Test, 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 test. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. Oh, what? Okay. Alrighty, that's definitely was interesting. Yeah, seems that like it. Hello. Alrighty, that's definitely was interesting. Okay, seems that everything is fine. Let me just do one final mouse click, and yeah. Alrighty. Did I? Yes, I did. Yo, how are you all? My name is Operator Sach and I'll be host today. Today I'll be playing Genshin Impact, doing Durin's story. Durin, the little adorable dragon. Do not allow. Okay, that was very. Yeah, so just like always, wonderful people, make sure that you check your posture, drink some water, and without further ado, first of all, let me just quickly lock the door before someone just barges in without knocking. Our brains are wandering. Let me just turn off extra Wi-Fi. That's not gonna be used anyway. Alright, Serapin! Hey there, buddy, how are you? Oh, thank you so much for joining. Alrighty. Let's go! Where is it? Which one? Huh? Wait, hold up. Show traveling, you see, let's happen. For Gore, which one is it? Oh, this one for like Varissa. This one. Okay. Enable focused experience. Entering focused experience. Okay. Stars and shawl, which mean not cry. Okay, there you go. Let's head back to it. Alright, if only I could just turn into a little Kohenki. Now we're talking. The current story seems to be related to your past adventure. Would you like to quickly go over and review this experience? Sure. Oh. Okay, I'll get into those later then. Little time paradox won't hurt.
Oh, it's Durin!
Hello, Durin.
Traveler in Paimon? I'm sorry. I hope I didn't scare you.
Oh, no, you didn't scare us. Just gave us a little surprise. Looks like you've gotten even more powerful now.
Yeah, looks like it.
I don't know. It just feels like it's gotten harder to control. I didn't mean to strike so hard. I'm so relieved you didn't get hurt.
It's all good.
Oh, okay.
It had worse.
Is the abyssal power inside you acting up?
No, don't worry about that. It's been very stable ever since I got this body. Albedo made sure of that. What you saw just now is something that only started happening recently. Maybe I'm still acclimating or something. I'm sure it'll clear up over time.
Hopefully.
Anyway, what brings you here? Did you need something?
Well...
Alice invited us.
The day that the writer and the watcher crossed paths was the day that the magic known as storytelling was born.
Oh.
So, he asked us to come.
Alice?
Yeah, it's Alice.
You too? I guess I really do need to work on my impression. Well, never mind that. It's been too long, Mini Durin. And please, that's Aunt Alice to you.
Aunt Alice.
I have brought
Cute.
you and the traveler together here for a very important purpose. It has to do with your mom.
Huh? Durin has a mother.
My mom.
You mean M?
Indeed, fairy tale author extraordinaire, Anya Marie Andersdottir. See, I knew this would be right up your alley. Now then, if you'll open the book, I will begin narrating.
Open the book. Data, the writer, and the water crossed paths. Okay, the little heart down there is cute.
Whoa!
Oh, this place again.
What is this place? It reminds Paimon of Simulanka.
Yeah.
The two are indeed similar. Both worlds were built using the same magic after all.
Oh, I see. Hello, Alice. Nice seeing you again.
It is Alice!
Hello, Aunt Alice?
Oh, no need to be shy. Just think of me as one of your mother's dearest friends.
You keep talking about stories and magic. What's this all about? Simulanka 2.0 or something?
Certainly not. Simulanka was a peerless masterpiece. Without the original author, it would be impossible to create a sequel, even for me.
Oh.
But you are right about one thing. Just like last time, I want to show you a work of magic that has to do with storytelling.
Okay.
What's this?
It's the book we just saw.
This is your mother's dying wish.
My mother's
Ha.
dying wish was a book?
Let me answer that with a question. What do you suppose would be a writer's greatest regret?
Not finishing their story.
Have you ever read a book called The Little Witch and the Undying Fire?
I have, but I'm not sure who wrote it. Not yet.
Oh, well, you're missing out. It's a wonderful book. It began as a little game at our tea parties.
Uh-huh.
Each of us took turns writing the next part of the story.
Okay.
I wrote the first volume, then the other mages took their turns. M was tasked with writing the final volume and tying everything up. But by the time everyone had finished writing their parts, M had passed away.
Oh.
It was a terrible shame. A true tragedy. And that is the answer to my question. A writer's greatest regret is to leave a story unfinished.
That makes sense.
But all is not lost. I couldn't stand the doom and gloom of it all, so I went ahead and wrote an ending myself on her behalf.
Then what's this book?
This is the answer your mother gave to the same question. In her eyes, this was her greatest regret.
Okay.
She made me promise that I would bring it to you, because she believed the only person who could resolve this
That's a very
regret
interesting animation.
is you.
So my mother's greatest regret is another unfinished story?
It's more of a, like your unfinished story. Oh, okay, I see.
And I guess resolving the regret means finishing the story?
Yeah,
That's one way to put it.
something like that.
Oh, is a straight answer too much to ask for?
Her answer was quite the opposite of what I'd expected. But oh, how touching it was. I'd love to tell you what she said, I really would. But that would spoil the plot, and we can't have that. Spoilers.
What an
mean
angle.
everything.
Exactly, yeah, right.
Oh.
Fine. I want to do that stupid PogChamp meme, but I guess it's true now. Well, make do with the breadcrumbs. It's hardly the first time he's trunk us along like this. I mean, sure.
Just think of this task as giving a story a much needed ending. All I ask is that you do your best.
I understand. But I only just started learning human script, and I don't have any writing experience at all.
Relax. Why else do you think your dear aunt went and found you two such wonderful helpers?
Oh,
With their experience, you'll have so many story ideas you won't know what to do with them. So
so
don't be shy to ask lots of questions.
that's why we're here. Well, I'm happy to help. Also, the fourth wall break when she adjusted the camera. Adorable.
Yeah. If it's to help Durin fulfill his mother's dying wish, then we're in.
Aunt Alice, could I ask, what kind of story was my mother hoping to write?
I had a feeling this might come up, but that answer isn't mine to give. You'll have to find it yourself, here inside this book.
Okay.
Don't worry. We'll help you come up with loads of ideas. Yeah. Let's find a nice spot where we can settle in and read through this thing. We could even get some snacks, too.
Maybe.
Ooh, the actual process might not be quite the walk in the park you're imagining, Paimon.
Huh?
Why's that?
Why?
Because when Em created this book, she borrowed my magic. In other words, it's not a book you can just pick up and read. It's a magical book.
So?
Its chapters are scattered through memories of the past. Gather them all, and the book will show you its secrets.
Okay.
So, where are we supposed to find these memories?
Em left a trail of clues for each unfinished chapter. Follow the hints, and you'll find them.
Okay.
Oh, and when it comes to adding to the story yourselves, you'll need to use this. This, my dear little Paimon, is the ink M left behind.
Okay.
Infused with a little of my own magic, of course. If you're planning on writing something inside the book, you'll need it.
How very magical. Can you stop breaking the fourth wall for 5 minutes?
It's extremely precious, so be sure to use it sparingly. This is all that's left.
So, we need to search for the memories and keep an eye on how much ink we're using.
Oh, it just had to be a wild goose chase, didn't it?
Yeah.
Perhaps it's just another form of storytelling. Em was ever so creative when it came to things like that. Just think of it as a little challenge your mom left behind. Who knows? There could even be a mysterious prize at the end of it all.
And Palmer's gonna get hooked.
I don't care about that. This was my mother's dying wish. Whatever it takes, I'll find a way.
And we're there to help.
With the two of us by your side, you'll be just fine.
Yep.
Okie dokie. That should be pretty much all you need to know. Ah, and once the story's complete, do let me have a little look-see, okay? I've read everything she ever wrote, so naturally, I can't miss this one.
How will we find you?
Yeah. Most of the time, you're pretty hard to pin down.
Don't worry, I'll know when you're finished. Just wait for me to reach out.
Okay.
All right, off you go. I can't wait to hear how the story ends.
Well, there we go. Was the day that the magic known as storytelling was born. Okay, this is not cry.
Oh, here we are again. Alice's magic really is incredible, huh?
Yeah, let's take a look at this book.
Right. Alice mentioned we should be on the lookout for clues.
Okay.
A corner of repose for countless tales, watched over by the honor of knights. A place for stories to sleep, perchance to dream of ancient cities and the epics of ages past. There, a witch once spent a sleepless night, and all to bring forth a story yet untold.
Story yet untold, huh?
Find the place I speak of, for it is where the seeds of this story lie.
Was that a riddle? Where do you think this mysterious place could be?
Mondstadt Library. I was about to think the same. So, not Mona. What's her name? Wait, maybe it's Mona actually, or either Lisa. At least those are the only witches I'm aware of.
Hey, you might actually be onto something. Guess that means we need to head back to Mondstadt?
Yeah.
I had a feeling that's where we would be headed. After all, it's where my mother was from, and I bet
Oh!
it's where she wrote this story, too.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Still, I feel bad about dragging the two of you along on such a long journey.
Don't worry
It's
about it.
bad.
We don't really have much going on right now, so we're all yours. Come on, let's go.
Let's go. The magic known as storytelling. Okay. Go to Mondstadt Library. Or as my German friends call it, Mondstadt. The fuck I'm doing? I could just do that. I don't know what was that moment. A very idiotic moment. Let's. Oh. We. Okay, so it appears to be Lisa.
Back in the Mondstadt Library, huh? Talk about a trip down memory lane.
It's been a while. Feels like we were here just yesterday.
So, we're supposed to find the seeds of the story, right? What do you think that means?
Well, we're in a library, so it's gotta be books, right? But seriously, there's so many here. How are we supposed to know which ones we need?
Yeah.
Making a racket in a library? You should know better than that.
Hi, Lisa.
Lisa! Oh, sorry about that.
Now, who do we have here? Ah, my golden-haired cutie. And my little horn cutie, too.
Sorry, Miss
What?
Lisa. I know you taught me to be quiet in the library, but Paimon was just trying to help. Please don't be too hard on her.
No, please be hard on her.
Well, it has been far too long since we saw each other, so I suppose I can let it slide just this once.
Damn it. So, Lisa's been mentoring you?
Back when he first arrived here, poor Jean wasn't sure what to do with him, so I stepped in to lend a hand. I figured if I can handle a boy raised by wolves, then teaching one who's part dragon should be a walk in the park.
Nice! Sounds like Durin was welcomed with open arms.
Glad.
Why, of course. Now, let's save the reminiscing for another time. I'm sure you're here for a reason. Did you...
It's
Oh,
kind
shit.
of hard to explain. Maybe you could take a look at this.
Okay,
Why, of course. Now, let's save the reminiscing
accidentally
for
skipped.
another time. I'm sure you're here for a reason. Did you need to borrow some books?
Oh, okay.
Oh?
Okay. Another skip.
Ah, I see. These so-called seeds of the story must be the books that inspired its creation.
Oh, okay, makes
That's
sense.
just how it is with stories. They grow out of the tales that came before them. And that mage, I can almost picture her here, hundreds of years ago, scribbling away at one of these very desks.
Oh,
But we don't know anything about this story. How are we supposed to figure out which books inspired it?
As it happens,
Interesting
just before
camera
I
angle.
found you here, I was looking into something rather peculiar. One of the knights reported seeing some books that weren't listed anywhere in our catalog.
how did he know?
Stranger still, just as he went to reach out for them, the books vanished into thin air. And then, a while later, while he was browsing through other shelves, there they were again.
Oh,
Seriously?
spooky.
That particular knight knows this library inside and out. I'd be very surprised if he was seeing things. Something tells me these might just be the magical books you're after.
It's very possible.
According to the report, there are 3 of these books in total. I'll be relying on you to track them down, cuties.
Okay. Look for the objective in the area. Jumpy Dumpty.
Wait, did Klee write this one? Should this even be here? We better show it to Lisa.
Jumpty Dumpty. Something something versus.
Kinda looks like a poetry collection. But why is part of the title missing? Let's see what Lisa makes of it.
Okay, let's see what else is over there. Huh? There should be 3. Oh, yeah, okay. Experiment log number.
An experiment log? Looks like part of the title's been erased. There's something seriously suspicious about this book.
Okay. Let's see what else do we have. Oh, is that Elon Musk? Yeah, that's Elon Musk. Oh my god, it has been a while. Ika Gushamus. Gushamus. Come again. Who are you? It's Elon Musk. Oh, and that means goodbye. Have a nice trip. Seems that all these are all the 3 books that she was talking about. Naruhodone. Seems that we don't need to go anywhere else. Okay, then let's go back up. What was that? Oh, sit down. Okay. Hi.
Well, did you manage to find them?
Jumpy Dumpty treasure trove.
Well, it definitely shouldn't be here. But I'd highly doubt it's one of the books you're looking for.
Why is that?
Because this is something Klee wrote. It's a compilation of all the best fish blasting spots around Mondstadt, as well as the most convenient places to stash her new Jumpy Dumpties. Of course, there's no way she'd get away with keeping a book like that in her bag. And she'd be in big, big trouble if Jean were to find out. Not only would the book itself be confiscated, but she'd be looking at a whole day in solitary confinement at the very least. Somehow, she figured out that the best place to hide it was right here. No place like a forest for hiding trees, huh? Now, every time it gets confiscated, she just writes a new one and sneaks it back in.
What? Guess it's restricted books in its own way.
Yes. So thanks for helping me find it. I'll finally be able to hand it over to Jean. Well, did you manage to find them?
Okay. Experiment log number dash dash dash.
This book definitely doesn't belong here.
Yeah, we can tell just from reading the title.
Albedo was the one who brought it in. He suggested I place it on the restricted list and keep it sealed away.
Why?
He said it's full of forbidden alchemical formulas, some of which could even result in the creation of dangerous monsters.
Oh.
Apparently, the danger it posed was so great, he didn't even feel like it was safe to carry around or keep it in his workshop.
Well, almost sounds like Shams al-Ma'arif from my culture.
Really? Definitely sounds like it shouldn't be here then.
By the way, Shams al-Ma'arif translated to English is sun's sun. Sun of knowledge, yeah. S-U-N, not S-O-N. Sun, you know, the bright thing in the sky. Yeah, it's a very forbidden book. Something along these lines.
Still, if that mage read this book too, it must have been written a lot earlier than I'd imagined. Well, did you manage to find them?
Okay.
Yes,
Dash versus.
This is a restricted book, all right. It certainly isn't supposed to be here.
Huh. And it looks like a regular poetry collection. How did it end up being classified as a restricted book?
I don't
The
know.
issue lies with one of the poems inside.
Oh,
You've heard of the great battle that took place on Dragonspine, yes?
the one we took or
500
the one
years
before
ago,
that? Oh,
during
500.
the cataclysm in Conria,
Oh,
an evil dragon descended upon Mondstadt. A fierce battle with Dvalin ensued. But
oh,
in the end, the evil dragon fell, and Dragonspine became its resting place.
oh,
Durin. The Durin of Dragonspine.
oh.
Well, the poem in question turns the whole battle into a dance, with the evil dragon recast as an innocent child who came here in search of friends.
Oh.
But given all the suffering experienced at the claws of that dragon, how could the people of Mondstadt accept such a retelling?
Oh.
Bards are often accused of inventing history or distorting the truth in their ballads. But this one hit a bit too close to home.
Oh, okay.
And since the knights back then were unable to track down the author, they decided to ban the entire collection, blot out the title, and seal it away for good.
Oh,
So the
okay.
version in the poem, it was all a lie?
I'm afraid that question is something only the dragon himself could answer.
Oh, okay.
Well, did you manage to find them?
I'd better keep looking.
Seems like there's still some missing. Why don't you try checking the other shelves?
What other shelves are you talking about? Second strongest spell in existence.
Second strongest spell in existence. Do not show Klee.
Haha.
Hey, there's actually a book like that right here in the Mondstadt library? That title's just gonna make people even more curious.
Yeah,
There's definitely something fishy about this one.
I definitely show it to Klee the moment I get my hands on this book. Okay, what's this one?
Let's hang on to this one for now. Could be one of the ones we're looking for. It's one of M's after all.
Okay. Should this be all?
Well, did you manage to find them?
Second strongest spell in existence. Don't show it to Klee.
Truly extraordinary. And certainly not the kind of thing that should be just lying around. In fact, Miss Alice gave strict instructions about it.
Huh?
So, it's some kind of book of spells? Paimon's guessing magic this powerful should be kept a secret.
True.
It's true. This book does contain one of Miss Alice's spells.
Huh?
Honestly, virtually no one could actually pull it off, even if they tried.
Except for Klee.
The only reason it's even meant to be in the restricted section is because we can't let Klee get her hands on it.
Well, of course, it's her
After
daughter.
Klee was born, Miss Alice advised us to seal it away. She even added that little subtitle herself.
So, it's to keep it away from Klee, huh? Does that mean she could use it to cause even more mayhem than she already does with Jumpy Dumpty?
No, that's not it. As Miss Alice herself put it, letting Klee see it too early would spoil the surprise.
Oh, okay.
Well, would you look at that? Seems like these are the little troublemakers you're after.
Uh-huh.
And all three just so happen to be forbidden texts. What kind of story requires reference material like that, I wonder?
I wonder.
Forbidden texts? You know, the first time you mentioned that the library had a restricted section, Paimon thought you were just trying to scare us. Are you saying it actually exists?
Well,
Not really
duh.
something you should be poking your little nose into, is it, cutie?
Sorry.
Seeing as it was Miss Alice who asked you to look for these books, I won't question the matter. But they'll need to be sealed away again once you're done, so don't forget to return them.
Don't worry, Miss Lisa. I won't forget.
Well then, that's all from me. After all that hard work, I think I've earned myself a nice cup of tea.
A nice cup of tea, huh?
Alright, we've gathered all the reference books. What's next?
Wait, look!
Huh? Huh? Ah, it's Elon Musk. Find the place I speak of, for it where the seeds of the story lie. Act 1, Birth.
Long, long ago, an evil dragon descended upon the human world, bringing terrible calamity in its wake. Bravely did the people resist, until at last the dragon lay slain.
Okay.
Later, a witch with a love for stories came upon the tale of the evil dragon, and for reasons she could not explain, felt a pang of sorrow on its behalf. For she knew, despite its body being born of wicked alchemy, all
Ha!
along, the dragon's soul was that of an innocent child. Right up to the moment of its death, it had no choice in becoming a vessel of calamity, nor could it fathom the cruel fate that lay before it.
Oh.
Though the witch
So
had
it
a
wasn't
love
his
of
choice.
stories, she was not pleased with how this one ended. No, that won't do, she thought. I'll write you a better ending instead.
Oh.
And so she set off to do just that, borrowing a little magic from her friend. With it, she wove a dragon's egg, resolving to rear a dragon child of her own.
Okay.
Yet long in thought she lingered, wondering what kind of world her little dragon ought to behold upon waking.
Mm-hmm. What should be used to adorn his cradle? A wisp of wonderland air, trace of... I have no idea what that word is.
At last, she made her mind up, adorning the cradle with a wisp of woodland air. Then
Oh, woodland! I
she
thought that was wonderland.
quietly waited for the egg to hatch.
Oh.
Whoa! We're actually inside the story!
This
Nice.
must be Aunt Alice's magic.
That was the opening we just heard, right?
Yeah.
A story about me?
Why don't we just see where the story takes us?
No, sure, let's
All
go.
we know is the beginning at this point.
Okay.
And now a golden-haired traveler,
Oh?
a silvery sprite, and a dragon-born youth step onto the stage.
Silvery
What
sprite.
new chapter will their arrival bring?
Whoa! That came out of nowhere. Was that the same voice we heard just now?
Yeah. Sounds like this story has even its own narrator.
Yeah. But why does it sound so familiar?
Because it's them.
I've missed this. It's just like the stories my mother used to tell me.
Huh?
I mean, Em? She used to tell you stories?
Yeah, she loved it. Back when she was still alive.
Damn.
Sorry, we should focus on what we're here to do. So, now that we're in the story, what's next?
The dragon youth wondered aloud. Yet all he could do was wait for the story to unfold.
Oh god, don't tell me.
Of course, there's something to be said for helping it along. Perhaps a little exploration could prove fruitful.
Okay.
Oh, is that a hint?
Yeah, let's follow her suggestion for now.
Yeah, I agree.
Mother's last wish. Explore the surroundings. Okay. Oh, playing as Durin. Observe.
Look at all these books. Guessing the witch did a lot of reading while she was waiting for the egg to hatch.
It just so happened a dragon egg wasn't the only thing she was incubating here.
Oh? What else was
Where
she
else
incubating?
might a story be born, if not among books?
Okay.
Oh.
The music is so good. Oh. A pillow. Pillow, pillow. Okay. Let's observe them.
This must be the dragon egg, right?
Dragon.
Looks like it's gonna hatch any moment now. So we've got a dragon egg about to hatch, a witch who loves stories, and that evil dragon we heard about at the beginning. Yep, it all adds up.
Uh-huh.
This is my story, isn't it?
Sure looks like it.
Okay, so how are we supposed to help the story along? It feels like all we can do right now is wait.
Apparently, it hadn't dawned on the group to look for a way to help the egg hatch faster.
Oh, right! We're at the point in the story where we're waiting for the baby dragon to hatch. So that has to happen before the story can continue.
Yeah, she just indirectly called Paimon stupid. And how we do that?
With the flames at his command, perhaps the dragon youth might be able to provide the egg with sufficient warmth.
Huh? Huh?
What? You want us to roast the dragon egg?
She want Durin to roast Durin?
Surprise betrayed her lack of reading. In countless tales, it is told that only by fire's embrace will a dragon's egg hatch swiftly.
Oh. She called her stupid twice.
Kinda have a point there.
Wanna give it a try, Durin?
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Animation? Okay. After Durin releases his elemental skill binary form, Convergence and Division, both his elemental skill and elemental attack will be converted into special forms. Casting the special elemental skill, this modification configuration of purity will turn his next elemental burst into Principle of Purity. Principle of Purity. As the light shifts, manifesting his power into form of a dragon of white flame. Okay. Casting the special normal attack, darkness will turn his next elemental burst into Principle of Darkness as the stars smolder, manifesting his power into the form of dragon of dark decay. Ah.
I still have so much to learn about human interactions. Like, where should I put my hands when I'm nervous? I just really want to make friends with everyone.
Poor Durin. Okay, the tutorial was here! About Hydra, about Cryo. Okay, never mind.
The abyss is burning shadow!
Clearly, both the golden-haired traveler and the dragon youth were eagerly awaiting the little dragon's birth. Though perhaps their longing burned a little too brightly. Still, such fiery anticipation might itself become a blessing.
A new page in my story.
Okay. Talk to Durin.
At last, under the witch's expectant gaze, the little dragon broke.
Oh my god, it's baby Durin!
No living being has ever decided the moment of its birth. You were no exception, my child. I brought you into
She
being
got the dog
because
fight.
I willed it so, just like the witch who created that evil dragon. But I promise you this, your birth was wanted. You are loved, and you will have a different fate than the dragon that came before you.
Aww.
You've never told me those things before, but for some reason, I always knew. Thank you for bringing me into this world.
Aww.
The waiting witch did not feel lonely, for she had 3 visitors by her side. Together, they beheld the hatchling's first
Oh
breath.
my god, we got the Doko fight.
Holding her dragon child close, the witch promised him a life unlike that of the evil dragon. And so, nestled in his mother's warm embrace, did the little dragon's story begin.
Uh-huh. There, a witch once spent a sleepless night, and all to bring forth a story yet untold.
Wait, isn't this Mondstadt?
Mondstadt.
Looks like we're back in the real world.
Oh,
Looks like
yes.
there's more written on the page now and less ink left than before. So, does that mean we've completed this chapter?
So, it's Durin's story after all. Or at least I went down to his past.
Yeah, but why does M seem to think that the story isn't finished yet? Durin broke free from the curse, came into this world with a new body, and even made a bunch of new friends. That already sounds like a happy ending to Paimon.
Maybe there's some clues in the following chapters.
True. Everything's always so mysterious with these mages.
Yeah.
Guess all we can do is wait for more clues.
Especially with Alice breaking the fourth wall every now and then.
Huh.
Did the cop? Oh. Huh?
Is this thing on? All right, that should do it.
Alice!
Hey, that's Alice's voice.
Hello there, children. If you're hearing this, you've stumbled upon the little recording I left for you. I
Uh-huh.
thought you could use a few hints about how the book works.
Okay.
By now, I'm guessing you've already begun to leave your mark on the story. You should know, however, that the book needs time to absorb the ink, so the next chapter's clues won't show up right away.
Ah.
Wait, so even magic ink needs time to dry?
The good news is, you can return to any chapter you've already completed and continue to explore the mystical, magical storybook world you helped create. Have fun, dearies. Toodles!
What?
Oh, man. Paimon was so ready to knock this out in one go.
Maybe it's for the best. Sooner or later, we'll end up being whisked off to another world again, and if that happens, who knows when we'll be able to come back. So it might be good to take a break while we can.
A break.
A break. She's really hungry. Like, how could something so small shove so much food inside itself? Ah!
Yeah. Paimon has a sudden craving for the good hunter's sticky honey roast. And we happen to be in Mondstadt, so...
So let's meet up here later. I need to find Miss Lisa to return those books anyway.
Okay. Wait for the book to reveal its next chapter. Are you kidding me? Hell no. Hell no. It's a timed quest. Huh? I'm not gonna waste 7 hours. I'm gonna do something else. Oh, let's dive a little bit into the past. "17 days. It does also give us a quest, right? If I remember correctly, it's also give a quest. Shit, never mind. Not a quest, I mean skin. Yeah, Durin does look different in here than the skin. Anyway, let's dive a little bit into the past. Why do I keep opening the events? Story quest. Albedo, available, get quest. Okay. Go to the Monster and Alchemy store. We're gonna dive a little bit into his past. These two shitheads still here. Hello, Sucrose.
Huh? Looks like Timaeus isn't here today.
By one old voice actor. Oh, she's also having
Oh,
internal monologue.
hello, Traveler in Paimon. Pardon me, are you looking for Timaeus?
The
No,
maze.
just strange for him to not be around. Paimon always sees him standing here.
Oh, well.
I see. He was
استغفرك
called away
ربي.
by Albedo a little while ago. I was called over to attend to the store. If you need any help, just call my name. If not, I'll be reading a book over there. Thanks. No worries. We're all clued up on the basics of alchemy, aren't we?
Uh-huh. No need to trouble you.
I guess it's no surprise coming from the one who repelled Storm Terror. Actually, since it's you, I bet you're someone who'd be able to help Albedo.
Oh.
There's that name again. Albedo. You and Timaeus mentioned him the last time we met, right? Is he also an alchemist in Mondstadt?
Not a name I'm familiar with.
Apologies. I never introduced him. Albedo is the Knights of Favonia's chief alchemist. He's also Timaeus and my teacher.
Oh.
But Paimon's only ever seen Timaeus teaching alchemy. So that means Albedo is a teacher? Yes. He's dedicated himself to investigating the truth of this world, and has made many an important breakthrough.
Oh.
We often get alchemists coming to Mondstadt from all over Teyvat, seeking his help. They say that the subtlest of guidance from Mr. Albedo helps him to solve the most unfathomable of problems.
Oh.
Wow! Paimon didn't know he was such a big deal. Still, it seems that he's encountered a problem in his research recently. Every time I see him, he has a concerned look on his face.
Oh. I'm not sure someone as smart as him could use my help. My knowledge of alchemy stops at basic crafting.
I'm sure that Albedo would love to hear about your incredible exploits. I know it would bring him lots of new inspiration. Albedo is a true gentleman. He'll be sure to pay you back in equal measure for helping him out.
Can he make me stronger? Can he make Paimon stronger?
Paimon doesn't need any help in that department. But if Albedo wants to pay Paimon back for helping him, a few more might settle the score. Albedo and
Teehee.
Timaeus will be conducting research in the mountains right now. I'd love to take you both to see him, but somebody has to attend to the store. I'm afraid you'll have to go to the entrance to the pass and look for him by yourselves.
Okay.
Look out for a refined gentleman with the presence of a true scholar. And, sorry. That's the best I can do. You'll have to do your best. Hey, stop worrying. We got this.
Alrighty, let's go. Traveler observation report.
Sucrose is a whole lot less nervous once she gets talking about alchemy and research, huh? Is that what all researchers are like? Anyway, let's go and look for Albedo.
Let's go look for Albedo. Oh boy. Oh, the memories. Who's this guy? A gigantic version of Joe? Is he Joe's father? Ah, this is the world quest. I finished that world quest long time ago, huh? Sunset father the dragon's prime right. Teaching the area. I took them a mile down mountain. He rolled it thankfully. The snow wasn't tired. I was just getting ready to head back and noticed someone just popped out of nowhere. Person I was looking for first infection for an adventure research party. Huh? Don't care about this world quest. Go off. I'm trying to get the story quest done. Dad, just remembering. Daddy! Right here, Joe's daddy right here. Feeding the foxes. Huh? Dad, I was so worried about you. Guildmaster, please. Okay. Quest over. Alright, lovely. Now let's continue the main quest. Rosaria!
Sister Rosaria!
Barbara!
So here you are. Choir practice is about to...
I've told you already, I don't go in for that kind of thing. I've got more important matters to attend to.
But this event has commemorative significance. The church hopes that all sisters will be present.
Hopes? That's odd, because I don't recall a fulfill the hopes of others clause in my job description.
I mean, sure, but...
But what? You're the event organizer, aren't you? Do you not find it the least bit odd?
What do you mean?
This far out from Mondstadt at this hour? Even if you set out right now, I'll wager you'd still miss the opening ceremony. Who knows? Maybe this is someone's grand plan to make a fool out of you.
Huh? Well, that can't be. People aren't like that.
Some are like that.
Evidence decides what people are like, not your feelings. Maybe you're a little too trusting of other people. Don't fret, nobody's gonna blame you if you go back empty-handed. I can't imagine anyone else was delusional enough to think I was gonna show up. But if you dally any longer, you really won't make it.
You're right. It's a very important commemorative event. If I'm late, then... right, I've gotta get going.
Poor Barbara.
Seems like that sister's an expert in making people believe anything she wants.
I thought I heard something. Who are you and why are you eavesdropping?
Hello, I'm the traveler.
We better watch out. She seems like a dangerous villain. Or a trickster at best.
Oh, really? I'm a member of the long-standing Favonius Church. You're an eavesdropping pixie from who knows where. And you think I'm the trickster?
Wait, she heard that? Paimon was whispering so quietly.
And as for this outlander you seem to be following... So it's you.
Yes, it's me.
The honorary knight that saved us from storm terror. Well then, given your status, I won't press you on your reasons for eavesdropping. Otherwise, depending on your answer, I could have arrested you on the spot.
What? Do the Sisters of Mondstadt have the authority to arrest people now?
I don't know.
We can't go turning a blind eye to hidden dangers, can we? Why shouldn't sisters have a sense of justice?
That doesn't sound right. But Paimon can't think of a good comeback.
Let's talk about you. What are you doing in the mountains?
We're looking for Albedo.
If it's him you're after, I made a point of noting his tracks. Many people have made their way up after the snowstorm. Let's hope they're still there.
Okay.
So, are you also looking for him?
No, this is just a professional habit of mine. I sensed elemental traces in these tracks. Never hurts to be vigilant.
As far as sisters go, you're fairly mysterious. You're more like a detective.
I couldn't care what you think. Come on then. I'd like to see what he's up to anyway.
Alright.
Rosaria said there were elemental traces in the tracks. They should show up pretty clearly with elemental sight.
Oh, yeah, they do. Oh, a chest. Bruh.
Goodness.
Our bond is strong.
The wrong test subject.
Oh, no. I need fire.
Observe. Be silent. The wrong test subject.
Okay.
Replace my hammer.
Our bond is strong.
Manage the supply point if you need anything. This may help yourself. Materials here. There's nothing in here but empty space. Oh, somebody took it. Okay. Okay, some fire teleports one down. Ah, I need to look for him. Oh, the tracks. Okay.
You know, little pixie, your ability to appear and disappear at will is very interesting.
Yeah?
After committing a crime, you'd be able to leave the scene without a trace.
You're so suspicious. Why is Paimon a criminal in your example?
Close your eyes. Observe. Night falls.
Fear the dark. This guy first. He's annoying. Hella annoying.
Close your eyes. To dust.
Dissipate.
Oh, the other one already dead. Nice.
Go claw. Stand clear.
Okay. Should do it. Okay, over healed. Alright, you went over there. Oh, one of these. I'll need you.
It's getting colder and colder. Rosaria, aren't you freezing?
Me? I'm alright. I got used to operating in adverse conditions a long time ago.
Huh? Seems like there's more to being a sister in the Favonius Church than Paimon realized.
Or maybe she was something else before she became a sister. Oh boy. Oh boy, it's been a long style. Let's hear this. Alright, you went this way. There he is.
Is that Albedo? Why would he hang around a place like this?
The word on the street is he loves painting. He'll hang around anywhere for a good landscape. The views and scenery here are pretty good. Potential paintings everywhere you look.
But can't he see those hilly churros? Isn't he in danger?
He is the danger.
Uh-oh. Looks like we startled them. Enough talk. Let's take them out of the picture first.
Oh,
Who are you? Why did you alarm them? Thank the gods I'd already completed my painting. Would have been a shame to leave these particular hilly trails unfinished.
we're painting literals.
What's up with painting hilly churros? What makes them so interesting?
I'm afraid the answer isn't easy to explain. If you'd like to have a look at my painting, it may give you a clue.
Oh. Very avant-garde.
Wow. Look at the detail. But some of it seems to have been done in a hurry.
You can find these hilly trails anywhere. Quite boring, in fact. Not worth closer inspection. But take a look at this specimen. The build, the coat, and there's a distinct force at work here.
Uh-huh.
In the cyclical lives of such primitive communities, such unique attributes are an indication of evolution at work. Evolution, the transition from nothing into existence, from the known to the
To the up.
Hold your horses. Ugh, something tells me we're in for a thesis and I haven't got the stamina. We found your man. I'm headed back.
What? Don't you have any questions for him? Hey! What a weirdo.
So Sister Rosaria brought you. Surprising. And I didn't have time to thank her.
No need. We're here.
But back to the point. From her words, it seems that you were looking for me?
Yeah.
We met a girl in Mondstadt, Sucrose. She said you were stuck with your research.
I see. So Sucrose sent you here. Then, if I'm not mistaken, you must be the honorary knight. You've got the whole of Mondstadt talking.
Uh-huh.
I've heard a bit of everything. Your actions during Storm Terror's attack, your elemental control, and quite a few other mysterious things.
Uh-huh.
I'll skip to the conclusion. There's only one possibility after all. You came from afar. From another world, correct?
You're worthy of your scholarly reputation.
Excellent. If I could procure your assistance, I think my research would benefit enormously.
Your research? I'm not sure I understand.
Forgive me. This must be confusing. Where should I begin? The essence of life?
The essence of life?
Whoa, you want to start with that?
You're right. Giving a demonstration would be better than trying to explain. For example,
Oh boy, the bots.
awakening life.
Uh-huh.
Breathing new life into fallen leaves.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
You can do that?
Alchemy really miraculous. Alchemy really useful.
However, I have a particular seed in my possession. The method I'm talking about has produced no results. It's like you, in that it hails from another world.
Huh?
Helping it to grow, to bloom. That's the problem my research is up against. That's where I need your assistance.
Well, if you're struggling to figure it out, Paimon's not sure we're gonna be much assistance.
I beg to differ. I'm unable to comprehend the intricacies of life outside of the known world. But you're not from the known world. By observing and researching you, I may just be able to find a way to get the seed to sprout.
So, I'm an object of research?
Shall we just get out of here? This sounds a little freaky.
Is there any danger?
It's possible. But I will do everything in my control to ensure your safety. Time for a change of surroundings. We should be going. There's research to do.
Uh-huh.
Albedo and that traveler seem to have hit it off. Takes a weirdo to know one, I guess. I wonder, does this constitute a risk to Mondstadt?
Okay, never mind. I thought that could help me. Beg your pardon. Okay, I'm gonna stop here for a little bit just to do one thing real quick and then I'll be back. Also, what is this achievement that I just got? What is it about? Defeat 4 opponents with superconduct within 2 seconds. Superconductive.
Don't worry. I put enough in charge of all my work for today. So we can go
Oh,
play with
my
Uncle
tooth
Duckle.
hurt. Enough. Help me. Oh.
I just got a really bad toothache. Why? Enough I put Nefa in charge of all my work for today, so we can go play with Knuckle Duckle. I just got a really bad toothache. Why? Nefa! Help me! It's been way too long since I last had some candy. My brain's grinding to a halt, like a rusty machine. Oh, that's it! I'm having 5 whole crumb. put Ineffa in charge of all my work for today, so we can go play with Knuckle Duckle. It's been way too long since I last had some candy. My brain's grinding to a halt, like a rusty machine. Oh, that's it! I'm having 5 whole crumb cakes for dinner tonight, and nothing... Don't worry, I put Ineffa in charge of all my work for today, so we can go play with Knuckle Duckle. It's been way too long since I last had some candy. My brain's grinding to a halt, like a rusty machine. Oh, that's it! I'm having 5 whole crumb cakes for dinner tonight, and nothing's gonna stop me. Not even Ineffa's super angry mode. I just got a really bad toothache. Why? Ineffa! Help me! It's been way too long since I last had some candy. My brain's grinding to a halt, like a rusty machine. Oh, that's it! I'm having 5 whole crumb cakes for dinner tonight, and nothing's gonna stop me. Not even Ineffa's super angry mode.
Here I am. I am back. In black. Just kidding. Everything's great. Everything's great. No, really. I cannot. Forgot. Copyright
Don't
music.
worry.
I need to be
I put
careful.
enough in charge of all my work for today, so we can play with Knuckle Duckle.
Second. What the hell? Almost there.
It's been way too long since I last had some candy.
Give me a
My
second.
brain's grinding to a halt, like a rusty machine. Oh, that's it! I'm having 5 whole crumb cakes for dinner tonight, and nothing's gonna stop me. Not even Neth's super angry mode.
Oh shit. Wait a moment. Okay. Got myself a cup of coffee. Something to help me stay awake. A little bit. Alrighty. Now putting on the headset. Oh.
I just...
Enough. Help. Okay, now let's. Oh.
Paimon has a question. After the seed sprouts, will it grow into anything?
I don't know, but I feel the importance will lie in the method, not the endpoint.
Okay.
Using alchemy to awaken otherworldly life into Vat would constitute a big leap in my understanding of the essence of life.
Okay.
After awakening, even creation may be possible.
Yeah.
Still a little difficult to understand?
No, Paimon's got a brain. But what's the seed gonna become? Isn't that more interesting than whatever it was you were saying?
Well, if it turns out to be a delicious fruit, dinner's on me.
Yay! Paimon's holding you to it.
Doesn't seem like you understood. You sure know how to keep Paimon on board. You see through Paimon's ulterior motives.
Well, let's just say I, occasionally have to look after a child. Another lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. I suppose it's one of the few non-alchemy related disciplines I'm any good at.
Cute.
The
It's
subject
Clay.
of my first research was the elements. In this world, manipulating the elements requires a vision. Though I can't see anything resembling one on your person, how you're able to freely manipulate elemental power is something I'd like to ascertain. I've got a few questions in that regard. Firstly, do you have any extra organs? A second heart? A fourth stomach? Things of that nature.
Not that I'm aware of.
Fascinating. And this floating child is connected to your body in some way?
No.
What a stupid question. Can't you see the gap between us? And another thing, it's Paimon, not floating child.
I was merely considering the possibility that you were an external organ. Perhaps there is some invisible force connecting you.
I met Paimon in my travels. I caught Paimon with a fishing rod.
Oh, that rules out that possibility. I wonder, did Paimon guide the elemental power to you? But that would mean that Paimon's elemental power would be enough to break through a mountain rock at least 10 meters thick, or cause the waterfall south of Springville to flow backwards. No, that definitely can't be it.
Hey, how would you know anyway?
In that case, it would appear that there's no obvious difference between the composition of your body and that of the humans in this world. Given that there's clearly a discrepancy in our research, it seems that only experimentation will yield the answers. Firstly, this mysterious elemental power. I'd like to examine exactly how it manifests externally.
Okay.
Let me lure a few slimes to the area. Perhaps you'd be able to defeat them, using whatever method comes most naturally to you.
Huh? Doesn't seem very sciencey.
Direct and clear observation are imperative to a good experiment. This is just a simple exercise. Naturally, if you require a greater challenge, we could bring in 6 Oceanids.
Slimes! Slimes are fine!
6 units. I don't follow. This seems like a hassle. As long as I'm not being batted around by hydromimics. What?
Well, prepare yourself. The slimes will be here any moment.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Animo test 6308. Animo hypostick.
Observe. To dust. Be silent. Night falls.
Where is Sphere of the Dark? Are you kidding me?
Look, a rainbow!
More of these motherfuckers.
Observe. Night falls.
Bro, where is Sphere of the Dark?
To dust.
Okay. Talk to Albedo.
Great work. Did you feel anything out of the ordinary?
No.
If you're injured, I have a few emergency potions ready.
Just a bit cold.
Excellent. According to my observations, the manifestation of the external elemental flow is as expected. Elemental reactions are normal. There's nothing out of the ordinary. Now that we know that the external flow is manifesting normally, let's test the internal flow.
What does that mean?
Internal flow? How do you test that?
It's very simple. I can use alchemy to create a potion that will extract elemental power.
Oh.
If the elemental power is stored or accumulated physically within your body, this potion may elicit an elemental reaction.
Will it make my stomach swirl? Will it make it crystallize in my stomach?
Sounds kinda terrifying.
Don't worry. In the normal course of events, you'd feel some temporary queasiness. No bodily injury.
And in the abnormal course of events?
If anything unexpected occurs, I've made the necessary preparations. Try not to worry.
That's not usually reassuring.
Well, it's not that there aren't any risks involved. But if there is anything blocking your elemental flow, we'll be able to locate it with this test. Just a warning. If an internal elemental reaction occurs for any other reason, that's a bad sign.
It's like a health checkup?
Yes, that's an excellent way to think about it. Before we get started, the potion we'll use for the test is missing a catalyst. We'll need to find it. It's a type of ore known as star silver, but unfortunately not all of it is suitable. I'll take you to my campsite. We can gather some star silver ore on the way. I'll point out any likely contenders.
Okay.
All going to plan, we should be able to begin concocting the potion when we get to the campsite.
Paimon's still got a few safety concerns, but it seems like there's a silver lining. Let's keep our eyes open.
Alright.
Here, should do for catalyst purposes.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Bro, where is Fear of the Dark? It's my favorite line. Say it already, damn it.
This one. Usable with a bit of polish.
Bro, the hell?
Stand with me.
Pick off. Yes.
You're blind.
What luck. This
Oh.
should be enough. My campsite is just up ahead. I'll lead the way.
Get down. Nice. Dude, campsite required to jump. Mints. Oh. Tiramisu, or whatever his name was.
This is my campsite. I've added the materials we collected to the concoction.
Okay.
While we are waiting, have a look over here.
Okay.
My assistant Timaeus here is
Timaeus.
helping me with my research. I'm guessing you may have met a monster already.
His name's Timaeus. I called him Tiramisu.
Hello! I've just gotten hold of the data from your experiment. The report is already up on the board there.
Whoa.
Okay.
Look at all the data. You got all these results from one slime battle?
I wouldn't call them results, inferences, and a few daring guesses perhaps. I think the most rational direction would be to expound on the phylogenetic relationship between this traveler and the slimes.
Well, I would have thought even Palmon and I were more closely related.
Consider. You don't have a vision, but you can manipulate elemental energy. The slimes don't have visions either, yet they too are able to manipulate the elements.
They are made from the
Following
elements.
This line of thought, I'm sure we'll be able to establish a basis in fact.
Not bad for a point of entry. But strictly speaking, slimes are elemental life forms. In other words, beings consisting entirely of the elements. A cryoregis vine, or even a wobberflower might be a better analogy. But tracing back the phylogenetic relationships between plants and animals, you might have to trace back to the world's origins. In that sense, things might get difficult, don't you think?
Yes, sir. That sounds correct.
After all, we've got our primary data already. This traveler is a visitor from another world. If it turned out that he did have a phylogenetic relationship with this world... Now that really would be something, wouldn't it?
Maybe.
Ah, it would. Apologies. I was so excited to get the data. I'll slow down a bit next time. Speaking of data, to complete our research, we'll need some more. I'll be conducting analysis here for the time being. If you're keen for an update, just come and find me.
Okay.
Great, I'll leave you to it. Looks like the potion's ready. I'll try a little first. If all goes well, I'll hand it over to you. In line with my expectations. Ready to drink.
Okay.
Remember to keep calm at all times, and breathe deeply if you feel unwell.
Drink the potion. Huh? Oh, one of these guys again. Wrist. Oh, I got two of these wishes. Oh, I got one of these as well. use.
Tasty? You've got a funny look on your face.
It's burning a bit. You drink this.
You said you tried some already. You sure it was ready? What happened to him?
Oh, this was the result I was expecting. And a very positive one at that.
Oh,
This potion channels elemental power into the body. Under normal circumstances, a repelling reaction is to be expected.
okay.
But if the internal elemental flow is unimpeded, you'll only experience momentary discomfort. Once the flow is complete, there won't be any other effects.
So you knew you'd be sick and still drank some?
It was my own concoction, of course. Only natural for me to be the guinea pig.
Out of consideration for the test subject.
But of course, you're my assistant. By all sense and reason, it would be wrong of me to place that risk onto you. In conclusion, I'd say we have our conclusion. As far as elemental energy is concerned, you're no different from anyone else in this world. Nothing peculiar.
Oh,
Aw, Paimon wanted something cooler to happen.
Then again, better an ordinary result than a peculiar result. Peculiar results have a tendency to be of the undesirable variety.
I feel like you're referring to something in particular.
The good thing about ordinary is that everything is an object of reference, and everyone understands you. People are the same, they can understand, empathize, encourage, and support one another. When you're sick, a doctor can diagnose you because they are you. When something goes wrong, you can ask people who've made the same mistake for their experience because you are them.
Okay.
But a peculiar person, they don't have much recourse for the things we take for granted. The essence of their life is fundamentally different.
Oh,
For example, a human can't understand the life of a pyroregisvine or an eye of the storm. Have I explained it clearly enough?
I think I'm getting it. Still seems like there's another layer of meaning to your words.
To sum up, this has been a positive outcome. Going forward, you can use your elemental power without fear. Timaeus, the results of the new experiment are out. If you could see to collating them.
Just a moment, sir. I'll handle it. Oh, you gave me a lot to consider. Really stretched my limits. I'm thinking a lot clearer now. Having you down as an animal wasn't very precise of me, but starting with the premise of an elemental life form, now that was...
Not bad. I think it's an interesting line of inquiry. Whatever the truth of the matter, I'd like your research at the fore as opposed to my judgment.
Oh,
You can count on me, sir. I'll extract a result satisfactory to all.
Is he trying to join the Knights? He's starting to sound like a suck-up. What Paimon meant to say was, that's the spirit. Mr. Albedo, say something.
Before we can proceed with our research, I need to prepare something.
Uh-huh.
Wait one moment.
Okay.
If you're interested, why not have a look around? It may help to pass the time.
Okay. Observe. A shelf packed with book potion, and I don't care honestly, whatever it has. The results that are around. And lastly, this thing, the potion.
Here comes
What did that
Albedo.
touch?
Let's go see him.
Hey, Albedo!
I'm back. Did you see anything interesting?
Could have made heads or tails of anything. Your things aren't very organized.
Agreed. I'd love to find a moment to put them all in order.
Oh shit.
Experiments come first. Well, on with the research. There may be significant differences between different worlds. Take Tevat, for example. Here, those with visions can manipulate the elements.
Okay.
But worlds may well exist where only one person is able to do so. Or even everyone. So, leaving elements to one side. Do you possess any unique abilities? Ones that don't exist in this world?
I don't
I
know.
think answering this question calls for the same methodology as last time. In other words, time for the next experiment.
I battling slimes again. I drank my fill, thanks.
No, no. You shan't be required to exert quite so much effort this time around. Now, see this pillar here? Use your willpower to try and break it.
Ah. Sorry, I just can't do that. Come on, you give it a shot.
You think Paimon knows how to do that stuff?
That was your best effort? Well, can't be helped, I suppose. Ah, have you tried using your elemental power with food? I don't mean for cooking as such. Rather, channeling your power into the ingredients themselves.
How come?
I'm curious to see how the taste and texture respond. It may even help with proliferation.
Alchemists certainly have active imagination. Sure, you're not just pickish.
I suppose I have a curiosity for things that others find surprising. Anyway, why don't you cook us up a sunshine sprat? I've just finished preparing the recipe.
Cooking? Paimon was looking forward to more mad scientist stuff.
Mad scientist? So
Not only is this
cool!
recipe a
Son
staple
of a
for me,
bitch.
it's also worth experimenting with and highly nutritious.
Paimon bets you're just hungry. It does sound yummy, though. Okay, Paimon approves.
I know what you're getting at. I'll save you a thing or two.
Good buddies are always on the same page.
I'll leave you to it then. Looking forward to the results. If there's anything left over, maybe Timaeus can finish the last morsels.
Paimon doesn't think we'll have that problem. How are we gonna channel elemental power into the food? Maybe try the willpower thing again. Where does he get these ideas from anyway?
He's a mad scientist after all.
Let's just do it the old-fashioned way.
Okay, Sunset sarsaparilla. Okay, where is this new recipe? Tells this restore of max HP and can HP to this. Not important. Improper heat control may cause unusual effect in the finished product. Eh? The hell is this? Okay. Best not to eat this. How do I have 16 of it if I only cooked it 2 times? I have 6,000 eggs. Okay. Whatever that dish is. Anyway, back to the sunset thingy. Is it a recovery dish? Huh? What? Children of Echoes, people of the Springs. Signs of the Canopy. Collective of plenty. Mini Asha pocket. From the easy breezy holiday resort. Good. What? Where is the sunset thing you're trying to get? Wait. Green fruit. Couple green fruit. Oh, okay, I see. Smoked fish steak. What kind of dish is this? No. Where did I get this? Saw the general goods shops in Fontaine. Fermented juice. Adventure dish? Gentle sea breeze. Relative special? Crisp croissant combo. Okay. Ha 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 ha. I think it is out. Defense boosting. Ah, there you are. No wait. One, three, three, one. Okay, let's put more. Should do it. Luckberry crumb cookies. Oh, so that's what a crumb cookie is. I see, I see, I see, I see. Blueberry cream. Blubber cream. Aqua ice cream, best way on this morning day. Enjoying refreshing ice cream, chills the body and cools the soul. Some sounds like something from Natlan or Somero. No, most likely Natlan. You see always this when the beat fills your mouth, leaving not but joy. I have no idea which kind of country this guy came from. Golden crab. Oh yeah, Mr. Crab. Give it to Albedo.
That was fast. Looking forward to tasting, testing the results. An average outcome experimentally, but you've really brought out the flavor. You seem well versed in the science of gastronomy. As far as the proliferation hypothesis is concerned, we've come up short. Seems like food presents the same headaches in your world as it does ours. Unless... could it be that the natural laws of this world are limiting your unique abilities?
We just didn't know how to channel elemental power into the food. It's a little more complicated than adding herbs and spices, you know.
Not to worry. At least we put some food to good use. No need to feel disheartened. And here's your portion. Enjoy. I can box it up if you like.
Woohoo! Thanks! Glad you were paying attention.
Your Paimon's new favorite. Not often that Paimon get this much attention.
I can tell that you're good friends. Paimon was keeping an eye on you and your safety during the whole experiment. Not that Paimon would have been able to do much if things had gone wrong. But anyway.
Hey! You were being nice a second ago! But you do have tasty recipes, so Paimon forgives you. And you're right, we are good friends. You have good friends too, right? Good students?
Yes. I'm fortunate too, I suppose. Anyway, moving on to the next experiment.
Wait, hold up. Deja vu.
There are all manner of alchemical items here. Keeping them in their proper place is a challenge at the best of times. A while ago, I had the misfortune of misplacing a batch.
Oh.
I managed to retrieve the majority, but 2 vials have been evading me. Animal crystal fly elemental extract and electrohypostasis powder.
Huh?
Paimon's barely finished eating and you want us to go gathering again?
Don't worry if you can't locate them. I was planning to replace them anyway. Though finding them would save me the hassle. If you had, say, superpower, like night vision or vibratory sensing, lost property would be a thing of the past. I must have dropped them somewhere in the area where you were looking just now.
So, guess we'd better take a look.
There should be some elemental traces on the lost. Yeah!
Oh yeah! You could use elemental sight!
Elemental sight. Pine cone.
This must be electrohypostasis powder!
Ah, there you are.
The extract of an animo crystal fly can only be animo elemental energy, right? This has gotta be it! Still in one piece! Good thing the vial's so strong!
Yeah. Okay, let's give it to Albedo.
Goodness, you managed to find them. Incredible. 1,000 thanks. I'm wondering, this elemental sight, this is what allowed you to locate the items and find me here on the mountains, correct?
Yeah.
Yep. Guess it does sorta count as a superpower, huh?
Unfortunately, though elemental sight is seldom seen, it is not unheard of in Teyvat.
Oh.
Only a never-before-seen otherworldly power would be of benefit to my research.
You mean, we failed again?
Don't be disheartened. This falls entirely within my expectations. Besides, getting these items back, I'd call this a very worthwhile experiment. I have to commend your deduction that the items would contain elemental traces.
Oh.
Right then. Up until now, our research has focused on your otherworldly identity. Our research on your identity as one of us is just beginning.
With you to the end?
In essence, the differences between humans are reflected in our intellectual and physical capabilities. Let's start with physical. Looking out from where we're standing, can you see what Sucrose is doing?
Nope.
And if you jumped from here and landed on that cliff, the one over there, could you see her then?
Nope.
So what about if you planted a single blow on the mountain face here, and it burst into 1,000,000 fragments? Then could you see her?
Nope, sounds like we're still on the superpower test.
Then I shouldn't get too excited. Still, we'll gain a more thorough understanding with an experiment. I know of a location that will be perfect for a physical test. Please, follow me.
Okay. Where is this? Oh, no teleportation. I have to go there by foot. Holy... Oh! Something to kill. Hi there. Entertain me.
Observe. Be silent. To dust.
Bro, savior the dark.
Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey. Please, I insist.
Our bond is strong.
Yes. Oh, nice. Try hypostasis. Try
Goodness,
crystal.
how the world has changed. Might I ask, when did the custom of placing treasure chests in every nook and cranny come into fashion?
Oh, la there. Okay.
You want us to jump from up here?
Not necessarily. Not if you know of a better method, that is.
We better have a better method. That's not very reassuring.
Whichever method you choose, the experiment will end when you reach the opposite shore of the lake. I will factor the time expended and your top speed into my comparative analysis.
The
Okay.
opposite side of the lake. So, we're gonna be swimming?
Without limitations, we complete tasks intuitively, using the method that seems most rational to us.
Okay.
Some of us would be unable to stand the icy waters. Others might find the whole thing rather refreshing. No matter what choice you make, it's all a part of the experiment. For me, every detail is invaluable to the research.
My kind of experiment.
Then if you would, please, I eagerly await the results.
Let me
Wait a
guess, I
minute.
can't.
While we're busy testing, what exactly are you gonna be doing?
Me? Recording data, responding to risks, providing emotional support.
So, if we do decide to go swimming, you gonna dive in with us?
No. Unless you're thinking of conducting competitive research?
Oh! Forget Paimon said anything.
Okay. Done.
Great work. I've never seen a performance quite like it. Your reputation precedes you, traveler. The data shows that you're easily outperforming the average citizen in Mondstadt.
But you followed us the whole way without breaking a sweat!
Me? Actually, I used alchemy to cheat a little. But anyway. If it turns out that the natural laws of Tavad do not affect you, I should be able to make various inferences about the otherworldly civilization you belong to. If the natural laws of Tavad do affect you, then I shall be able to make inferences into the kind of evolution that would occur under the absence of such effects. The innumerable possibilities that this could present, the captivating insights, it would be something to savor again and again.
But how does this help your research?
You've helped me to unravel many of the problems that were holding it back. When we return to the campsite, I should be able to show you something interesting.
What else have you researched this thoroughly?
I may be about to make some analogies between you and a few unusual specimens. I hope you won't be offended.
Sure.
Gold, petrified trees, a sun 8 times the size of our own.
Ah.
The essence of the investigative process is enthralling, but such feelings are inevitably fleeting in nature. I'm willing to pour all my energy into research, and yet specimens are finite. As the unknown transitions into the realm of scientific understanding, the feeling of enlightenment is lost. All these things that start out as objects of fascination end up possessing the prosaic mundanity of a sunsetia or a sweet flower. They cease to be noteworthy.
Oh, so that's why you wanted to paint those hilly churls? Because you got to see something new and interesting in the differences between them?
Precisely. To quote my exact words from earlier, these creatures are, for the most part, quite boring.
Oh.
not worth closer inspection. There is precious little about them that serves to pique my curiosity now.
So after all these experiments, are we gonna be, like, boring to you? Like some basic draft of a sketch?
Ah.
Of course not. You have been of great assistance to me, and I will remember this friendship for a lifetime.
Aww.
Now, before we head back to the campsite, there's one more experiment. Intelligence.
Oh.
Follow me. There are some other ruins nearby.
Mm-hmm. How am I supposed to go? Ah, yeah, over there. God, it's been so long since I've been there. Hi. Bye. Hello there. Lower child. Okay, I thought he was gonna hit me. Alrighty. We're there.
I imagine you must have encountered more than a few conundrums during your travels. I'd
Mhm.
like to observe your intelligence by means of a practical test of your capabilities, much as we did for the physical test.
Uh-huh. Let me just quickly do something real quick. Alrighty, that's great. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, back to the game. No problem. Wouldn't a written test suffice?
I'd like you to explore these ruins and return with your findings. There are 2 puzzles located at the far ends of the ruins. After completion, you should be able to activate the mechanism in the center.
Uh-huh.
As with the physical test, there are no restrictions. Everything you do is an action I wish to observe.
I am getting rid of these.
A tried and tested adventurer, I see. So, let's see you in action. Start wherever you like.
Okay.
It's a complex environment, so proceed with caution.
Steady. Ah. Wait, there has to be another Sealy there nearby. Ah, there you are. Okay, challenge completed.
Sealy like these are a common sight in the mountains. Returning them to their rightful places is up to you.
Ah, there you are. Don't you dare. Oh god. What the hell?
Observe. Close your eyes. To dust.
Oh god, don't tell me that far down. Ah well, where's the ceiling? There you are. Come over here, bitch. Okay, one. There's the other one. Oh god. Oh, thankfully. Fucking know it.
It should now be possible to activate the central mechanism. Exactly what will happen when you do is something I'm looking forward to finding out.
Hey, explaining things is Paimon's job.
Oh shit.
Get with me.
Oh, seems that the water level has suddenly decreased.
Uh-huh.
We should be able to see what's in the water now. Let's have a look. What's this?
I have no idea. What's this? Unfamiliar patterns? I feel like I've seen this before.
To the best of my knowledge, these belong to a script of some kind. They can be found all over Teyvat, but they've never given up their secrets. There's still a lot to learn about them. And as for why they should ever have come to rest here, a true mystery. Let me make a copy first. I'll make time to go over them in greater detail after our research.
Uh-huh.
Another thing for the don't understand list. Unsolvable mystery this, weird experiment that. It'd be nice to get some cool results for once. Seems like if you want the reward, you gotta pay the price.
I've truly gained a lot from all this. Comparatively, the little reward I can offer is too small to mention. Let me return to the campsite first. By the time you get back, I may just have a fleeting miracle for you to witness.
Oh. See you soon. I take it as I pass the intelligence.
Paimon's kinda looking forward to seeing the results of all this brain ache. Unless you can think of anything better to do, let's head back to the campsite.
Not so fast.
Oh.
You're not leaving until I'm convinced that nothing dangerous is going on here.
You didn't leave the mountain?
I most certainly did not. And I've witnessed everything that you and Albedo have been up to.
Okay.
I must say, you let your guards down. Or maybe you were drawn in by his compelling-sounding hypothesis and friendly demeanor.
What do you mean? He has ulterior motives?
Taking orders from a complete stranger? Drinking anonymous potions? Participating in all kinds of strange experiments? I'd sooner believe you were tricked than that you would be so naive. Or perhaps, you were colluding from the beginning.
Sister Rosaria's guard's so high, she can't even see over the top of it.
I was just helping him with this research. I don't think he's a bad person.
It doesn't matter what you think. He could be a saint for all you know. But I understand him a little better than you, Outlander.
Oh?
I'm only concerned with one thing. Whether his alchemy has transformed you into something more sinister.
Don't worry, I'm fine.
No way! Paimon would have sensed it. And anyway, he didn't even use any alchemy.
With an alchemist of his level, you wouldn't sense a thing. In any case, I'm not about to let a potential threat back into Mondstadt.
So, what are you gonna do?
You came here to be sure, so you must have your ways of assuring yourself.
I've got to hand it to you. You have your moments. If I can be sure that nothing you came into contact with is dangerous, that's good enough for me. I've investigated everything else. The only items left on the agenda are these symbols.
But we don't even know what they mean.
That much is true. Not to mention, seems like there's nothing more to them. But for insurance purposes, I'd better make a copy. This is now a location of interest. Regular patrols should be set up here. Now then, all things considered, I deem that you pose no immediate threat. Which is what I was hoping. I would have been one very unhappy sister if you'd made me work overtime on your account.
Overtime?
Before we go our separate ways, Outlander, a word of advice. Don't be so quick to trust Albedo, and don't repeat the same mistakes that you did this time. You made a lot of rash decisions today.
She's gone! So stubborn. Mondstadt doesn't have many people like that.
Maybe she just lacks security. Maybe she's just sensitive.
Huh. Never mind her. Let's go see Albedo.
Okay, nothing on to them. Hey, Albedo! Fuck. Why not just make a teleport in his camp, or at least something nearby it? Huh? Looks like a puzzle to me.
You're back. Good timing. I've just about reached the conclusion.
Huh?
You took quite a while. Did you get held up on the way back?
Quite literally, by a sister no less.
I wouldn't worry. She's just doing her job. Time for the results. We got a myriad of data today, and it was very difficult to finish all the research in one go. But the integral preliminary conclusion that I can offer you is you're very much like a human from this world.
That's it?
You couldn't tell that just by looking? We spent all day working our butts off for that?
Please, I understand that this may have seemed self-evident to you, but in fact, nothing in this world should be taken for granted. Have you ever considered that the world of Teyvat may have a natural hostility to Outlanders?
Only the gods would know.
I mentioned the natural laws of this world. You're able to converse with me here without consequence, and nothing seems amiss. But it's arguably a small miracle. The only other life form that, like you, has come here from afar is the seed that I mentioned. Under the effects of Teyvat's natural laws, it isn't even able to sprout, let alone bloom.
Oh.
But after I observed you, I had another idea.
Oh.
Imitating you helped to inspire my alchemy. And so...
Huh?
Whoa! It looks like something's appearing!
The transition from nothing into something, from shoot to stem, and now to fruition. Is not nurturing otherworldly life also nurturing the world itself?
Maybe. It was beautiful. It was so short-lived.
It would seem that that's as far as we go. A transient bloom of incomparable beauty. Life's proudest achievement.
Paimon thought, with all our efforts, it might have bloomed forever, and it didn't even have any fruit.
Life is a manifold tapestry of free entities. Its value shouldn't derive from how long it stays with us.
Mm-hmm.
Even a momentary burst is precious.
Maybe.
A short life can be well lived. A life lived efficiently, lived to perfection, is necessarily one unburdened by loneliness. So, do you understand what I meant about us conversing here arguably being a small miracle?
Well, I haven't weathered yet. I wonder how my sister is.
Things feel a little heavy right now. Don't be sad. You've got Paimon to look after you.
Aww.
Paimon really wants to be your friend.
Thank you both. Even if dispelling loneliness is not essential for life, it certainly doesn't hurt.
Aww.
Your help inspired me to discover the means to make a flower bloom.
So I'm a helpful specimen?
I mean that the time I've spent traveling with you in the mountains was a valuable journey for me. In the future, if the need arises, Can I solicit your help again?
Sure, even if you just want some company, find me anytime.
Well, glad I can count on you. I made a point throughout of telling him how ordinary the results were. But what was that sediment I saw forming at the bottom of the vial? It should not have been there. What could it mean? Those born of Earth are bound by its imperfections.
Oh.
But those born of chalk are free of impurities. You and I are alike, both composed of a substance that has yet to be fully defined. If, one day, I lose control, destroy Mondstadt, destroy everything, can I rely on you to stop me?
Was a sudden foreshadowing?
You know what? The Windbloom Festival should be coming up! We haven't been to Mondstadt in a while. Come on, let's go check up on all our old friends!
Ah. Oh my god, that quest! Expedition reward. Oh. The quest that I was looking for. Wait, hold up. Does that mean the quest that was like an event quest, an event only quest?
Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Oh. Okay. Claim all. Dispatch again.
Ad Astra. Thank you for
completing today's task. Yeah. Okay, go to Mondstadt. Return to special story mode. But enter story mode. Continue. Okay, continue.
Wow! The city is all decked out! Oh, it's beautiful!
God, that's like was what? A year ago?
Means no commissions, which means no Mora. But Catherine's always looking out for us, so we should still drop by and say hello.
Sure, let's go.
Greetings, traveler. Paimon.
Greetings, Catherine.
Still doing the whole no commissions during Windbloom thing?
In general, yes. The people of Mondstadt don't delegate their work to others this time of year. But feel free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
Oh?
Take a look around, huh?
It's finally Windbloom. And here I am ruining everything.
You're a bit tired. No big deal. Give it some time. How about doing something fun tonight? We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
Or sex.
Stargazing? Maybe we'll find a spot. You know people start reserving places on Starsnatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down. Sorry, I'm just not in the mood. I should go.
Whoa! Something's off with Beatrice. She would never give up a chance to talk to Quinn. This is weird.
Yeah.
Oh, you're leaving? I can walk you home.
No, it's okay. Thank you. I just need some time to myself. Besides, there's still something I need to do.
Okay.
The truth is, Quinn, not long ago,
You?
What is it? Is there something wrong?
Never mind.
Just say it, damn it!
Actually, Quinn, I think we should stop seeing each other for now.
Huh?
Huh? Wait.
What the
Are you
hell?
saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were best friends.
Oh god, he friend zoned her. Oh my god.
Adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best
Hold up.
friendship stories is already over?
Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back everyone. Sorry about that. Sorry for taking a bit longer than expected. It just gave me a moment to readjust myself. I got a little bit tired from sitting all day, so I did some readjustment to my positioning. And I believe because of that small readjustment, I also need to readjust my model again. I can't believe it. Maybe they're just working out the kinks.
So, is this what you meant by unusual, Catherine?
This is just one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for days. But that's not all.
Oh.
Oh, it's the honorary knight in Paimon.
Hello there, Mills.
Is something wrong? You don't look so good.
I know a knight should be stronger than this, but I haven't been feeling right lately. I just can't focus.
Mm-hmm.
I started sleepwalking out of nowhere. Sometimes I'd even wake up in the middle of the night standing in a random location outside.
Oh.
You should see a doctor.
I did, but all the tests came back normal. The doctor said I'm fine.
What's wrong with my tracking? I beg your pardon? Is everything alright over here? Wait, let me check. Is it the tracking or is it the camera itself? The camera app. This is the camera app. Let me just check the resources. Resources seems to be fine. Yeah, it's just started effing out of nowhere. Let's close it and reopen it, hoping for the best. Sure. Oh wow. Why the quality is so bad? Huh? That is definitely very odd. Let's close the program. Quit. Okay. Model should be jammed now. Now let's open up the program again. Yeah, everything seems to be fine. Quite lovely, if I do say so myself. Is the phone hitting or what? Anyway, everything back to normal. What's this? Yeah, sorry about that. Back to the game. Strange.
Yeah, I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better. Is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see?
What do you mean? What did you see?
Sorry, this is for me to figure out. It is Windbloom after all. Anyway, I have patrol to finish. Until next time, you two.
He's still standing?
Huh. Is it something in the air, maybe?
Love in the air, you see. Donna.
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts.
Oh, where can I find a truly fascinating man?
Okay.
Wait, but Donna is the one who has a huge crush on D-Luke, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought too. But she seems to have changed her mind.
Ha!
Is that Captain Kaya?
Captain Kaya.
Now that I look at him, he's exactly my type. How come I never felt this way before?
I'm flattered, Miss Donna. Although, I do wonder whether that was intended for outside ears.
Oh, no. Of course not. I'm sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything. And, have a happy Windbloom.
Happy Windbloom.
I intend to, my dear. But first, a question, if you don't mind. Why the sudden change of heart? I was under the impression Master Diluc was the object of your affections.
Good question, Kaya.
So, you knew about that? Well, Master Diluc came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like the butterflies just weren't there anymore. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up and realizing you're married to a man you don't love.
Oh.
But then I saw you, and it wasn't that something was different about you. I can't really explain it. It was just a feeling.
I see.
I understand. And I'm flattered I was able to bring back the butterflies. But I do need to see to some business, so I'll take my leave.
Oh, here he comes. Well, surprised to see us?
Not at all. You are the exact two people I've been trying to find.
Oh?
So, Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
All good. How about yourself? And the rest of Knights of Favonius?
The answer to that requires a private conversation. Catherine, do you mind?
Not at all. Have fun, you three.
You three.
So, you said you were looking for us.
Yeah?
Yes. Jean sent me to find you when she heard you were back in Mondstadt. But let's discuss the finer details back at headquarters.
Okay. Paralogism. Go to Knights of Favonius headquarters. Fuck no. Bitch! Okay. I guess we'll be using the hard way, huh? Oh wow, wind blooms are everywhere. Oh god, don't tell me it's that kind of quest that I cannot stop till I'm finished. Paralogism. Oh!
Ah, Kaya.
Eula!
You found them. Good.
Oh god.
What's about to happen? It's great to have you in town.
It's not voiced. Fucking strike.
Whoa, headquarters are packed. What's going on?
Honorary Knight Paimon.
Note.
It's an honor to meet you.
Note.
I believe introductions are in order.
Allow me. You have Note, captain of the second company.
Oh,
Skyron,
Note.
captain of the third company. Eula, captain of the fourth company.
Oh.
And me, of course, captain of the ninth company.
Oh, you're all captains?
Oh, okay.
That's right. Master Jean is waiting for you inside.
Oh, he's voiced. Okay. It's just that one line. Jean! Where's Klee? Wait, Jean is the one that's not voiced this time? Ah, yes, that would be the captain. You know a few of them already, but there have been a number of incidents in Mondstadt. No need to just that would be the captain. You know a few of them already, but I'm sure there are some new faces. There have been a number of incidents in Mondstadt. In order to warp up the case, I've gathered all the captains of the Knights of Favonius together to hold a trial. Trial?
A trial? But this is Mondstadt, not Fontaine.
I can understand the confusion. We never participated in our own trials before. In truth, we haven't had to conclude one in quite some time. The Knights of Favonius oversee most matters of law and order in Mondstadt. Of course, in the instance of fairness, in the interest of fairness, major cities are tried jointly with the church. Major cases are tried jointly with the church. Under the guidance of Barbados, the knights uphold chivalric justice in the spirit of our order, and the church carries blessing and goodwill, whether wherever the wind can reach. Okay. And today's case require a joint trial by both parties.
Which means it's a serious one. So, do you need our help?
Hold on. The group of people we saw in the corridor just now. There was someone missing. Where's Albedo?
Right! He's the captain of the investigation team. But we didn't see him out there.
A keen observation, operator. That happens to be exactly why I called you here. In the upcoming trial against Captain Albedo, we will do our utmost. Trial against Captain Albedo, we will do our utmost to understand the facts of this case and deliver a fair and important verdict.
Albedo is the one on trial? What did he do?
What did he do? What?
Jean, it's time.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm gonna take this seriously. Understood. Operator, Paimon, come with me. Cutscene? Cutscene. Okay, no, cutscene, never mind. Oh god, such a major event and Jean not voiced. Please sit wherever you like. I only ask that you remain calm no matter what you hear. I need to hear over there. I need to head over there. Don't worry, the trial will be fair. Now that everyone is gathered, now that everyone is gathered, let us begin. With Grandmaster Varka away from one stand, for the time being, I, Jean, will oversee today's proceedings. Mr. Dahlia, deacon of the Church of Favonius, will serve as assessor, as a representative of our respective organizations. We will ensure that a just verdict in this case.
Oh, that's a new face. Deacon of the church. Does that mean he works with Barba and Rosaria?
The defendant in today's case is captain of the investigation team, Albedo. Albedo? What did you do? Certain aspects of this case are classified, and it remains uncertain whether the alleged victims are citizens of one stand. As such, this trial is not open to the public. The identities of the victims are still unknown. Strange. If guilt is established in this case, all facts will be made public after the final verdict is delivered. Now, the captain of the logistics company, Miss Hertha, will represent the charges. The court appoints Mr. Kaya to speak on Mr. Albedo's behalf. Are both parties ready to proceed?
Yes.
Ready to proceed.
Finally, I'm talking. Miss Hertha, the floor is yours.
Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
Huh? Murder?
A witness stated that, 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
No. There's no way!
We now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice,
Huh?
please tell us what you saw.
Beatrice, so that's what she was trying to tell Quinn earlier.
Well,
Sorry about the beeping. The
I was
for
late that night on
is out.
business. And when I came back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo. He was dragging a huge bag of some kind. I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was a body. Mr. Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground. Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination, but I was terrified thinking he might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
I now turn to the defendant. Describe your whereabouts that night. Oh fuck, he's also not voiced? I was working in my office on the second floor of the Knights of Avonius headquarters.
That's right. The next day, the defendant submitted his latest environmental report on the Dragonspine region. Considering the length of the text, it must have taken a considerable amount of time to finish.
Can anyone attest to the fact that the defendant was working in his office that night?
No.
Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
This isn't looking good.
Oof.
If the crime did occur as you described, then what about the body? You mentioned the joint investigation. Well, was the body recovered?
Not yet.
Huh?
In other words, you dug up the location Miss Beatrice described and found nothing. You don't find that suspicious?
I know what I saw. I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear. Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene.
Oh?
The same location the witness described. If no crime occurred, then is all this just a coincidence?
And yet, no victim has been identified, correct?
It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason to lie.
Does the defendant wish to say anything in response? You may believe otherwise, Miss Hertha, but I did not kill a single person. As a knight and the captain of the investigation team, I have a duty to protect Mondstadt and its people. You accuse me of murder, but there's no body or motives.
The defendant raises an important point. Motive. Yet, I must be frank, not all murders are premeditated. Spontaneous conflict can also have unforeseen consequences. Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone. Which brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
Oh?
Second charge?
Second charge of murder? Please proceed.
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery.
Huh?
I now call the second witness to the stand.
And who is the second witness? That's... Diluc?
Please tell the court what you saw.
At around 3:40 in the morning, I saw Mr. Albedo dispose of a body beneath a cliff. It was dark, but he used the power of Geo to illuminate his surroundings. From what I could tell, it looked like the body of an adult male, tall and thin, but I couldn't make out the age. He buried the body underneath the cliff and smoothed out the ground to remove any traces.
We now have accounts from two separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence?
I would only inquire as to what Mr. Diluc was doing in that area so early in the morning. Not the most opportune time for a stroll.
Is there such a thing? Dawn Winery is my home. It's not unusual for me to take walks in the area.
That early in the morning?
I just happen to be in the right place at the right time. That's all.
Master Diluc is a well-respected figure in Mondstadt. I see no reason for him to frame Mr. Albedo. Yet, the question remains, where are the bodies?
Where are the bodies, yeah?
Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the witness found this where the body was buried.
Uh-huh.
And this is?
What looks like the teeth and femur of a human. Now, it does beg the question. If the burial was fresh, why is this all that remains of the body? But I suppose Mr. Albedo is the only one who can answer that.
Careful now, Master Diluc. I do believe I hear a presumption of guilt in there somewhere.
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition. Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here. Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's how the defendant destroyed the bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the dark.
So, that's your angle? Alchemy?
A logical assessment, but we have a witness of our own. The afternoon before the alleged second murder, Mr. Albedo had a lengthy intellectual exchange with his student, Sucrose. The two were in the library until the next morning.
So that can't be Albedo, right? Why did the discussion last so long?
Miss Sucrose was presenting the results of her research. She noticed some flaws in the data and insisted on reviewing her calculations until the next morning, with Mr. Albedo present.
That's right. Even Sucrose doesn't have a voice actor! That's right. We're in the library together.
You're certain Mr. Albedo was present the whole time?
Yes, and I know Mr. Albedo would never kill someone. He could never be that cruel.
Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep. I do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens. A crime like this cannot go unpunished.
I'll take it from here. During our meeting, Sucrose did fall asleep not long after midnight. It's alright, Sucrose. You don't have to lie for me. This is a sacred place of judgment. The truth is paramount. Mr. Albedo. I see. Then I'm afraid your alibi cannot be substantiated. Do you understand? Yes, I know claiming innocence without the proof isn't enough. But the prosecution's argument has its own holes. There's been no mention of a motive or what exact method could have reduced a human body to those remains.
No conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed. This is a tricky one.
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence. The investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court.
Oh no, that envelope does look like it belongs to Mr. Albedo.
I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth. The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage in a process of putrefaction and refinement.
Putrefaction or refinement?
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, in the area southeast of Mondstadt's main gate. The data is as expected. Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings.
I trust the investigators have confirmed this to be the defendant's handwriting and that the letter makes more than passing mention of purification and refinement.
Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes. What more can we trust than the defendant's own words?
No, it can't be true.
I can't believe it.
A guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence. But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
Then, are we in agreement? The evidence is conclusive. On the charge of murder and unlawful disposal of human remains, the court finds the defendant guilty. The people in attendance appear shocked. No one can believe a kind and well-mannered person like Albedo would commit such a crime. Jean stipulates that those satisfied with the verdict will have time to submit an objection or appeal, but must appear hopeless in this moment. As you watch Albedo being taken back to headquarters, you get a strange feeling that something hidden about to come to light. It all comes back to the letter, a secret that you and Albedo know all too well, but people of Mondstadt have yet to discover.
Why would Albedo do something like that? Oh, this has to be a nightmare.
Albedo told me the secret once, that he was synthetic human created through alchemy. Could that have something to do with this case? But what? Following in Rhine-daughter's footsteps just because he's an alchemical creation? That would only make him more suspicious. Well, even Razoria? How many? Well, this took a turn for the worse.
Rosaria! Oh, when did you get here?
I've been here the whole time. I happen to have a message to pass along. For us? Yes, you're needed at Star Snatch Cliff. He's waiting for you there. Who is he? You'll know when you get there. Go on now. Time is like the wind. It waits for no one. The current story seems to relate to your past adventures. Would you like to quickly go over and review? Sure. Oh. Yeah, this shit. Oh well, at least I know the events. I've been there. Oh boy, that was a really good cutscene. Why they didn't bring it like as a part 1 before this, like an interlude between the Albedo story and the current event we're doing right now? Oh wow, it's all the way over there. Wow. Wow. God, 200 meters. Well, as close as we can get. You know what? I need to make it hard on myself. Where's the movement team? Shit, not you. Not you. Standing team, moving team.
Running late again.
Okay, that should do it.
Way I go.
Lily Pichu. Cute. Alrighty. Barbados! Waiting.
Traveler, Paimon. I could hear your arrival upon the wind. Were you looking for me?
Bruh. You summoned us?
Venti, did you send us that message?
No, I did.
Ha!
Whoa, where did you come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name is, what is his name again?
Didn't think I was that unmemorable. I'm Dahlia, Deacon of
Dahlia.
the Church of Favonius, and Herald of the Animo Archon Barbados. Not gonna forget next time, right?
So, you called us here so we could meet with Venti?
That's right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary honorary knight. You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your mind, so I thought we should have a chat. After all, I am the Herald of Barbados. If the people of Mondstadt are in danger, I should keep the Animo Archon in the loop.
Wait then, you know about...
About what? The fact that my tavern-hopping nomad of a friend is Barbados himself?
Don't worry, Dahlia and I are close. He knows everything. Besides, a god needs someone to communicate their will in a formal setting, and no one does that better than Dahlia.
Not that I saw that coming when we first met. But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already know about Albedo's background.
Uh-huh. If you mean his true identity, then yeah, we do.
So, you know too, Venti? That's surprisingly Archon-like of you. Well, I knew from the moment Rhine-Daughter and Alice brought Albedo to Mondstadt. When those two are in town, no one can afford to slack off. The Kryda Prince, a perfect specimen of synthetic life. At this stage of the case, there are countless questions surrounding Albedo's motive. His true identity is a potential weakness.
A synthetic being loses control of their sanity and goes on a killing spree. That's how a novel would frame the story, and people are inclined to agree.
Albedo has told us before that humans often value the ordinary over the transcendent and miraculous.
Uh-huh.
And the slightest difference is perceived as other. A very common phenomenon.
Which means we need to find a way to help your friend.
What do you know about the situation, Venti?
Me? Well, I know that Albedo is a synthetic being, and that a lot of strange things have been happening in Mondstadt, even though Windbloom should be about drinking and having fun. We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was off.
You share your observation with Venti and Dahlia.
I've picked up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts. Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master Diluc.
When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free.
Okay.
What are you getting
That's
at,
good.
Tone Deaf Bard? Oh, just making a comment. There are always unavoidable trials in life. At least, that's what Barbados would say.
Uh-huh.
A certain someone is going to need to overcome a trial like that. In such cases, even the Seven know better than to tamper with fate. If only there was a brave soul willing to aid their friend in his time of need. Should he meet a terrible fate, all of Mondstadt could be worse for it. If you wanted our help, you could have just asked, you know.
Yeah.
Well, even if Albedo wasn't at the center of this case, protecting Mondstadt is part of being an honorary knight, right?
Uh-huh.
Still have help, of course, which is why I prepared a little surprise. Behold!
Mora? Not Mora.
Paimon remembers that jumpy dumpty.
Don't worry. I removed the fuse, so it's not going to explode. Say hello to the Dodo communication device.
We know this one.
So, this thing belongs to you now?
We're old pals. Don't think she'd care if I borrowed it for a few days. Anyway, this invention, with a little help from a trick of mine, will allow us to keep in touch. Just take it out and we can chat.
We'll do our best to uncover the truth.
That's all I ask. No matter what comes, you have the wind on your side.
Okay. Let me sit down. Ah, my leg just cracked. Oh boy. Okay. Then if we continue, return to the Knights of Avonia's headquarters. Okay, back to the Knight of Avonia. Ooh. Hello there. Okay, Knights of Avonia's headquarters. Oh, let's take the rift. Annoying. Pow! Bruh. I know you all must be shocked, but the evidence is solid. Albedo's situation is not looking good.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical test subjects? It's like something out of a novel.
Perhaps it's best for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
This version of events is hard for me to accept as anyone. But Varka once said Albedo is very different from the rest of us. Perhaps there's things we still need to learn about him. Let's see what Albedo has to say for himself first. Would you mind giving me a moment, everyone? Private matter requires my attention.
Hey, Jean!
Operator, Paimon, perfect timing. Kaya has a favor to ask.
Like Jean said, after the verdict, we have time to submit an appeal. And I will do my utmost to convince Albedo to accept. He's been acting strange, and I can't read him for the life of me. But I need you two to start investigating the case.
Investigate the case?
Yes. It's also time for you to get involved.
Do you want us to join the joint investigation?
No. We'd like you to launch an investigation of your own. I'll continue working on his defense in the meantime. If you find anything that might help his case, just let me know.
I know it's great. It's against the spirit of the season to task you with this, but Albedo is thus a member of our ranks. We owe him the benefit of the doubt. Understood. I know I will get to the bottom of this, operator. You never failed us in our time of need.
But what if the accusations turn out to be true?
Then you will have done Monsanto a great service all the same. I'm expecting eternal until then. Retrial, I mean. I'm expecting a retrial. Till then, you're welcome to have a look around Albedo's office on the second floor. I'm counting on you. I think it's my first time going there.
Wait, Captain Kaya! Surely I can't just...
These two are here on Jean's orders. She asked them to investigate Albedo's office.
Okay.
Oh, in that case, head on in.
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it.
Okay, so where do we start? That's the question.
All right. I have some work of my own, so I'll leave you to it. Good luck, you two.
You too.
Right back at ya.
Right back at you. Right back at you. Investigate.
Alright, let's see what we can find.
Oh wow. Investigate research notes. The table, the assemble ones you've seen before, but it's different this time. As always, ownership is impeccable, useful even to the certain elegance in its uniformity, much like the man himself. One of the notes reads, purification should be regarded as counter simulation to the process of life, like a highly efficient and destructive spell of rot. Upon use, the target will decay with an extremely short period of time, turning into dust that is nearly invisible to the naked eye before dissipating into the air. Okay. There's a test tube on the shelf with some black powder residue at the bottom. Next to it lies a neatly written note. Chalk is the next stage after soil, but the current available materials are still insufficient to construct a stable structure.
Nope, no idea what that means. Not sure if it's too hard for Paimon or too hard for anyone outside this line of work.
Investigate the lock box on the desk. A lockbox sits in the desk. The latch bears a sign of wear, suggesting the importance of whatever lies within. The box likely remained locked most of the time. But now the lid remains wide open, as if the owner was forced to leave in a hurry and didn't have time to lock it. Perhaps the letters intercepted intercepted by the investigators was once stored here. The remaining content shouldn't hold much weight as conclusive evidence, but you still get a strange feeling after reviewing them. In elegant penmanship, the letter read, in addition, I do happen to have some information on the subject of our last discussion. The materials and arcane formation required for human transformation. Transmutation. The formations in the records likely originate from Kanria's art of chemia or chemia. That's an Arabic word, whether it's chemia or chemia. Mean chemistry or alchemy. But relevant documentation has not been well maintained over time, so I cannot guarantee there are no errors or omissions. As thanks for your past assistance, I've enclosed the record with this letter. But that does not mean I support your pursuit of this research. Ethics aside, I'm not convinced it's even possible to create a human whole existence is identical to our own. The idea that the dynamic of creator and creation could exist within the same species is cause for concern. Even with a talent like yours, I must urge you to proceed with caution. The signature belonged to an unfamiliar name, one that is also appear on an alchemy book nearby. You skim the preface and learn that the author is an old and accomplished alchemist. The person is likely a friend from Albedo's academic circle, someone who owed Albedo a favor, but also urged him to refrain from conducting dangerous research.
Human transmutation? Is Albedo seriously looking into that? Ooh, Paimon doesn't want to think about that.
It doesn't look good, but this letter can't directly prove that Albedo did anything. Besides, a technique like that must be too dangerous to share with the public, right? That's why it wasn't brought up during the trial. Okay, investigate the book. There is a stack of books in the desk, mostly relating to alchemy, environmental science, and life science. We saw that thing before. Some of the pages have been marked with alchemical symbols, and others have S-shaped or triangular symbols drawn on them. Any potential meaning is unclear.
Wow, these books are so fancy! Albedo must have gone to great lengths to get them.
After moving the book, the desk looks most empty. Your hand slipped while moving the book, causing the hardcover book to strike the desk. The resulting noise is a bit unusual. It's stable, but an experienced adventurer, but an experienced sounds too hollow, almost like there's a compartment within the desk.
Wait, it looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk!
There does appear to be a compartment added. One side of the desk is very well hidden. The lock mechanism is complex and seems to involve elemental power in some way. Perhaps you could try using the power of Geo. The hidden compartment opens. Inside lies a piece of paper with more information. Investigate the page. Festering is also a manifestation of fraud. When festering force and when festering forces insufficient amount of life energy collide, two will repel each other, triggering a powerful side effect. When I tested this in an alchemical experiment, the results of refinement were startling. Breaking through the shackles of life, the simulation of project. I must take advantage of this opportunity.
The name of the project is blotted out in ink. What could it be?
The note mentioned festering forces, which suggests that dragon spine could be involved somehow. This has something to do with creating synthetic life. Would Albedo go that far for one of these experiments? No, that can't be. Amid the notes is a map with a few markings on it. Two of the marked locations correspond to the crime scene, and the third appeared to be in Dragonspine. It's a hard pill to swallow, but the results of the joint investigation are correct. There could be a body hidden in that last location, or at the very least, what remains of one.
Huh. What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried at the last location?
Yeah.
Alright, that seems to be it for this place. We should go tell Jean what we found.
Dodo communication device.
Oh, Vent is investigation going? Find anything? Oh, we found stuff alright. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious. I see. So, Albedo's researching something that doesn't help his case, huh?
You share what you learn with Venti.
Not promising. We should be grateful Albedo's true identity remains hidden. If it gets out that he's one of Rhindaughter's creations, there'd be no separating him from her past.
Yeah, true.
As we both know, Rhindaughter's approach to alchemy and ethics was pure madness, and the evidence you just found, let's just say it could convince even those closest to him of his guilt. Perhaps even you.
I don't think the handwriting was faked. And the notes also sounded like him.
Then it comes down to trust. Do you trust Albedo?
I don't know, but I want to. I absolutely do.
Yeah, he's our friend. We should keep the faith. And if he really is the culprit, he must have had a reason, right? Maybe he's just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must be it. Either way, a fair investigation means coming to a conclusion presented by the facts.
Yeah. Does that mean even Venti no longer believe in him?
Remaining objective has its own value. Remember, none of this is your fault. Just report back with an honest assessment of the facts. Yeah. Well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned.
That's my idea. Oh shit.
Wait, that's Miles. What's he doing here?
Oh, sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check who was inside.
It's okay. We're here on Jean's orders.
Ah, I see. I'll, leave you to it then.
Hold on. You didn't hear what we were saying, did you?
Oh, not really. Nothing that made sense anyway.
Well, do us a favor and just forget anything you might have heard, okay?
Oh, sure. You got it.
That map we found in the hidden compartment seems important.
Hey!
Check out the marked locations.
Bitch. I was leaving. Close the door right in my face. Fuck ass game. Okay. Mysterious map. Okay, the brain, near mountain that look like an iron. Ah, yeah, over here. Okay, something along these lines, I assume. Yeah, it has to be. Okay, off we go.
Each time the snow falls, that is the call of Snezhnaya, the land whence I hail.
Snezhnaya, huh? No, over there.
We should be getting close. Oh, look over there! Something seems off.
Mm-hmm. Also, everything is covered in snow. As the second season adventure, you notice a spot on the ground that looks quite different from the surrounding. You remove the snow and find a sizable hole underneath, large enough to fit a human body. But the hole is completely empty, and the surrounding markings make it look like something was dug up. Did an animal do this? Some monster?
Weird. There's a hole, but no body. The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies, but this location is different from the other two. Why not fill the hole, or smooth out the ground like the other places?
If one person did all this, why not remove the traces like the others? And if Albedo isn't one responsible, why was this location marked in his notes? You return to the Knights of Avonius and doubts swirling in your mind. you're back. Did you find anything?
Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case.
Unfortunately. You tell Jean about your findings from Valentin's office. I see. A complicated result, but your efforts are appreciated. Did Albedo submit an appeal? Yes. Yes, for retrial. There are still questions surrounding the identities of the victims and the disappearance of the body. The minimal remain that were uncovered have been set for analysis, which should provide some answers. It's just
What's wrong?
they did not provide much answers. If the victims turn out to be monsters and the situation become all the more serious, the second trial would likely have to be open to the public. And I doubt public sentiment will be in Albedo's favor.
Yeah, not when the charges are so serious.
But no one was reported missing in Mondstadt. That's the problem. Second trial set to take place in 2 days. I hope you consider attending to this one as well.
Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just stay positive.
Well said. When the time comes, I'll carry out my duty to the best of my ability. Miles. Millards. Ah, fuck. We're not gonna do like further investigating or something like that?
We should meet up with Jean. It's about time for the second trial.
Yeah, let's go. You too. Let me know if you're ready and we'll handle. Okay, ready. Alright, follow me. Ladies and gentlemen, now for the second trial against Mr. Albedo. Jean. Once again, oversee the proceeding. Representative of both sides remain unchanged. I'm Mr. Daly. I will continue to serve as successor. Miss Hertha represent the prosecution, and Mr. Kaya speaks on behalf of the defendant. The defendant, in this case, Mr. Albedo, Captain Investigation Team. With that, I now bring the trial to order. Miss Hertha, have the investigators made any new discoveries?
Yes. We sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human remains.
No shit, Sherlock. Who they belong to?
In addition, the investigators were able to identify several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been missing for quite some time.
Huh?
Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased. Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches that profile to a T. The medical office couldn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court.
Oh fuck yeah, Rosaria doesn't have a voice in this one. Male, 46 years old, Marshall Tulsa student, single, occupation, hunter, consistent with the conclusion in the last trial. His disappearance went unreported, likely due to his lack of relatives. In addition, medical records showed that he sustained a mechanism-related injury to his leg 3 years ago. The damage on the femur bone Mr. Duluc found is consistent with such an injury. Therefore, we can conclude that one of the victims, in this case, is a huntsman, a specialized technique. In this case, is Hanselman. A specialized technique was likely used to accelerate the rate of decomposition.
Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature?
Alchemical or magical, both are possible.
Thank you for your testimony.
The identity of one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed? In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. A truly vile act. In addition, another witness has agreed to testify. Miss Donna, if you would.
Not good.
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
What did she have to...
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But the night Master Diluc saw Mr. Albedo, I was there too. I was camping with a friend and we decided to stop near Dragonspine. I couldn't really get comfortable that night, so around dawn, I decided to go for a walk. And that's when I saw Master Diluc.
So?
I thought it might be nice to, chat. So I headed in his direction and then I saw it. Someone at the bottom of the cliff was getting rid of a body.
Shit.
I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear. And I started to wish I never had a crush on Master Diluc in the first place. If I hadn't wanted to talk to him, I would never have been in that situation. Well, I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do. I'm sorry it took me so long.
Okay, that's bad.
I see.
Just stepping forward was brave enough, Miss Donna.
The court thank you for your courage and commitment to justice.
Yes. Thank you.
The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the bodies.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter. The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstadt. He has the skill, no question.
A special investigator also uncovered some relevant evidence on the subject. I will now present it to the court.
Wait, does she mean...
The evidence we found in Albedo's office. The following are pieces of evidence uncovered in Mr. Albedo's office. The most important which is this map. This map was found in the defendant's notes. The markings correspond with the description in the letter and the locations of the crime scenes.
Does this map belong to you?
Yes. Were you the one who marked these locations? Yes.
You do realize that's basically an admission of guilt, don't you? The evidence against you is nearly insurmountable.
No. Since you uncovered that compartment, I might as well expound on the matter.
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly say in your defense?
What I always have. I never killed a single person.
Ugh, you have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you?
Miss Hartha, you presented meticulous and convincing case. I'll give you that. But I will not admit to something I didn't do.
So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses?
That's a rather dismissive way to refer to an innocent man speaking in his own defense. Besides, I'm not making excuses. I am ex ex ah, exercising patience.
That
Okay.
won't make the charges against you disappear, Mr. Albedo.
Perhaps not, but patience comes with its own reward. It's easy for a thing to remain buried in snow until someone comes along and brushes it away. Albedo seems serious but unfazed. Does that mean he really didn't do anything untoward? He mentioned the brushes of the snow. Is that supposed to be a hint? If it was the hint, then it must have something to do with Dragon's Spine, which reminds me, one of the locations marked on the map we found was in Dragon's Spine, wasn't it? Operator, you were the one who uncovered the notes, right? Then I'm assuming you visited the third location marked on the map as well? Yes. Can you tell us what you found? Nothing. You nod your head and give an honest account of the scene you found on Dragonspine. Whether it was kept the whole whether was kept in the hole was gone and surrounding area bore the marking of an unknown creature with everything covered in snow. No one knew there was something to discover in the first place.
Then, there must also have been a body.
I need to think about this. What clues I might be using? The first marked location, the second marked location. The first marked location in one stand. The actress saw Albedo use alchemy to dig a hole and bury a body there. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes nearby. Taken together, this evidence seems to be suggested that Albedo killed someone and concealed the body. The second mark. The second marked location is between Darkran Spine and Dawn Winery, where Luke saw Albedo bury the body of an adult male. Luke described nearly the same evidence as Beatrice. A reason for them to collide against Albedo to their testimony should be trustworthy. Luke found teeth and femur bone at the scene, and Donna confirmed this version of event because she was also there that night. The two should have no reason to set Albedo up. Despite her crush, Donna wouldn't lie about something like that just to get the Luke attention. Not to mention, Donna has been acting strange since that night, just before the trial. The human remains. According to the foreseen result, the teeth and femur bone belong to Monster citizen. A witness account suggests that Albedo was the last person to come into contact with this body. Albedo really used alchemy to reduce the body to a few bones, and does that mean he's a killer? The third location. The third marked location is in Dragon's Spine. We only knew about it because we found the map in the hidden compartment. During our investigation, Paimon and I discovered the hole beneath the snow, big enough to hide a human body. There were also clothes and marks around the outside, but there was no body or any remains whatsoever. No, that doesn't make sense. Okay. Hmm. Oh shit. Associate with the first mark. No, second mark location. The difference between mark location. Albedo marked these three locations on the map found in the hidden compartment. There are some similarities and difference between them. Based on what we know, all three locations were likely used to hide bodies. The hole dug in each area certainly seemed big enough. But unlike the first two locations, there were claw marks around the hole in the third location, and no witnesses saw anything happen there. Dragon Spine is home to all manner of monsters and wild animals. Could some kind of creature have dug up the body? But why wasn't that the case in the other locations? The marks didn't look fresh, which means the hole at the third location has been there longer than the other two. But if the hole at the third location wasn't made around the same time, does that mean it's connected to a separate incident? Dragon Spine ecosystem. Dragon Spine has a frigid climate and is covered in snow all year round. Even so, it's home to various monsters and creatures that can withstand the cold. Deep within the mountain lies the remains of an even more mysterious creature, Durin. Although the dragon has been dead for a long time, he still possesses a particular life energy. Now that I think about it, a lot of strange things have happened in dragons on Dragon's Spine. Most people know Albedo as an alchemist and captain of the investigation team, but in truth, he's the synthetic human created by one of the five sinners, Gold, Rhine-daughter. Albedo is steadfast, intelligent, and treats everyone with kindness and respect. I think most people would agree that assessment. He's also calculated thinker. It's fair to say that if he did commit a crime, it would likely be well connected, concealed. Up until now, Albedo has never displayed any ill will towards humanity, and he also still seems like his normal self. As his friend, I shouldn't reveal the truth about his identity. That would only make things worse for him. Associate with Dragon Spine ecosystem. Encounters on Dragon Spine. I almost forgot. Almond and I once encountered someone on Dragon Spine who looked exactly like Albedo, and we weren't the only ones. Wait a second. Someone who looks exactly like him. Submit. I'm guessing Albedo has a plan, so I should help him out too. But what does he want me to do? Announce a break in the case? No, I should play it safe. Since I made an honest assessment of the facts, I should be honest about my doubts too. It's only fair. Besides, I think I understand what Albedo was trying to tell me just now. I'd like to address the court that, if I may, I was the one who investigated the office and believe that results raise a few questions. Regarding the two cases addressed in the previous trial, it was established that after disposing of the bodies, the defendant used alchemy to restore the ground to its original state. But that wasn't the case at the third location. The hole was still there with dirt scattered around the perimeter. It looks more like something has been dug up. If this was all done by one person, why wasn't the third scene given the same treatment as the others? Why weren't why weren't the traces removed? In addition, the markings around the third location weren't fresh, which suggests that Dragon Spine incident happened at a different time. For those reasons, I believe there is still reasonable doubt in this case, and I hope the verdict reflects that. Thank you. As astute as ever, operator.
Questions there may be, but allow me to point out there is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the third location, and the map was found in his notes. That fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect, unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
Allow me to respond to operator's point. If all I care about was proving my innocence, I would indeed do as you described, Miss Hertha, and deny any connection to that map. But that is not what I intend to do. The map does belong to me, and I did hide things at those three locations. There were indeed bodies at each location, and I did kill and bury someone on Dragonspine.
Ha! So you admit it. Let the record reflect that the defendant has confessed to his crimes.
You're mistaken, Miss Hertha. The story doesn't end there. Some time ago, I encountered an uninvited guest to Dragonspine, someone who wanted to take advantage of the deserted nature of the region to eliminate me in secret. His desire to kill me alter- led to an altercation where I killed him instead and buried the body on the mountain, the third location marked on the map.
Actually, the traveler Amber Bennett and I were with Albedo that day. The Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area. If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people, their blood is on your hands.
No, you're wrong.
You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear? You've clearly lost your mind.
If you would let me finish, Miss Hertha, I could get to the important part. The man who attacked me on Dragonspine was my height, with blonde hair and blue eyes, dressed in clothes nearly identical to mine.
So, someone who happens to look exactly like you?
Exactly like him? So, if I was right, it does come back to what happened back then.
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to be the same?
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
Regardless, the important thing is that you admit to killing someone on Dragonspine.
Wait, I was there. Is it because... Oh, I didn't do the event on this account. Is that why? Yes, I killed someone that day. Someone who looked nearly identical to me. But I never said someone was a person.
I see. Then, it appears I need to withdraw my testimony.
What?
Everyone! I brought her!
Brought two.
Wait,
You... the person who just came in, isn't that Hertha?
What's going on?
Who are you? Why do you wear my face? Hello to you too.
Huh? As you can see, this is Hertha, the logistics captain of the Knights of Avenius.
I see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up. You want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you. All I want is justice for the people of Mondstadt.
Order in the court. I've been stationed on Dragonspine all these years because that is where the subject of my research lies. The dragon Durin. The dragon. Durin. Several hundred years ago, Dragon of the East, Davlin, defeated Durin in battle, and with the help from Barbados, sealed his remains on Dragonspine. Durin was created through alchemy, one of the finest specimens of artificial life. As such, death was not true end for him. His heart still beats and grows more revitalized by the day. My imposter on Dragonspine was a failed specimen, abandoned in Durin's stomach as an unsuccessful iteration of just say human.
Homunculus?
Homunculus.
Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of homunculus? Because it looks to me like the artificial one is standing right there. Some kind of imposter you dragged in from Dragonspine. So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle. You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery, but your impersonation has overstayed its welcome. Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long. You recognize the real me, don't you?
The two of you look identical, but judging based on Demure, how do you pronounce that? The new arrival is actually more like the Hertha I know.
That means nothing. By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the Albedo in this room of being an imposter. How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real Albedo long ago. Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
I remember. Let's hear your answer.
I'd like to hear Miles' answer first.
Huh?
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days. Disoriented? Confused? You were closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember a thing. Strange indeed.
Oh?
No, my head. It hurts.
The scar is right here.
Why the nerve? Why the nerves? I can't imagine this comes as a surprise. Unless your information and the Knights of Avenius failed to mention the scar on Hertha's left arm.
Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm.
Wait, so Maz also like one of them? No need to panic. You can just edit now. You excel at changing your appearance, don't you? Or I should say, all pawns of Durin's life force have that ability. A powerful life force. An appearance you can change at will. Yet, There you stand, formless one, paralyzed to act, because you're worried using that power could affect your accomplice. Accomplice? Then Miles must be one of them? There are others, too. Most of the being under the influence of Durin's life force have gathered here, and yet their presence is what impedes her from taking action. Once you attempted Once you attempt to transform, all who surround you will be affected by your power. You can't control it because in this network of living beings, you serve as the core.
Show us your arm. Ugh! Have it your way!
Whoa!
Come on, let's go!
Huh?
Hey, they're shielding the imposter!
She's trying to get away. Stop her. Don't let anyone stand in your way.
There are others trying to get in. Must be more people under her control.
Time to get moving, everyone.
Whoa! She just leaped across the room!
After her!
Wow. Couldn't fit that in a cutscene? It's time. All units move out. Third company. Keep the imposter still. Keep on the imposter still. We finally have a chance to talk, but before I explain the events of the past few days, I'd like to make a few things clear. First, I've never killed one of my fellow citizens. I never used human remains as part of an alchemical experiment. Second, the events of the past few days were all part of a plan. Most of the members of our order were in on it. As for the witnesses, Master Zaluk picked up on the situation long before today's prosecution. Well, that's quite involved plan. Indeed, follow me. Oh,
What? How are there monsters in the city?
they are all monsters from Dragonspine. An attack is imminent, but fear not. We've been preparing for this. We've been monitoring the resurgence of Duran life force. Its pestering nature agitated the monsters. Only matter of time before they advanced to Mondstadt. And so we made preparations for an inevitable battle. I was hoping you two could join me and provide assistance in the battle
Of
tonight.
course. Where's our first stop?
The top of the city wall. Hey, fuck you! Oh, Barbados! Winky. Windmills.
Hey, Venti!
Shoot, someone's coming.
Help me! Please! Someone help me! What's with the freak out? It's just us!
Ah, perfect. I can drop the act. Sorry, I thought you were regular citizens.
It's about time. I think we can proceed as planned.
I agree. Although, it's been a while since I dealt with something this big. Oh, it's gonna be pretty exhausting.
Don't worry. I'll treat you to a drink for your trouble.
Just what I wanted to hear.
You piece of shit.
So, these two know the other's identity then?
People can make new friends when we are not here, you know.
Monsters started surging in from Dragonspine during the trial. They soon became agitated, likely in response to the core coming under pressure.
Oh.
Still,
Ah,
I
okay.
never expected those monsters to have become this advanced.
The power of evolution cannot be underestimated, especially considering the fact that Durin absorbs the previous imposter.
Wait, so what about the map? And the missing bodies?
What the witnesses saw was true. I did hide those bodies, as I mentioned. The situations on Dragonspine Island is that many who ventured here came back different. Some were under the influence of Durin's power, but the less fortunate ones had already been devoured by the monsters, who then assumed their appearance to infiltrate the city. Most of those who were replaced had no close relatives, so when their behavior changed, there was no one to notice. The monsters used their disguise to get close up to people I eliminated. The people I eliminated too who attempted to attack.
What about the remains Diluc found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Yes, monsters slowly digest their victims. Sometimes they even left behind body parts to aid the transformation. All that remains of the first victim was few strands of hair, and the second one, teeth and bone.
The only bodies Albedo destroyed were the monster's mimic forms. Then he buried whatever remained of the victims to put them to rest.
Well, someone had to do it. Besides, I managed to gather some valuable data on the putrefaction of the body. After we defeated that doppelganger Whooper Flower and Drunken Spine, we promised to tell each other a story, remember? You told me the story of a gardener, I remember. I'm glad. Then you remember what I told you about Subject 2? In his pursuit to replace Subject 1, he transformed a Whooper Flower into Subject 3. So there was another imposter on Dragonspine that day. Yes, that would be Subject 2. I comforted him and buried his body on Dragonspine. So you see, at one point there was something hidden in that hole he found. But Durin is becoming more re- Durin is becoming more revisit revisi revitalized 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 by the day under influence of his power. The monsters dug up Subject 2's body and returned it to Durin's stomach. Durin absorbed the felt creature along with his knowledge of the way of thinking. Ever since then, all creatures spawned from his power had the ability to transform their appearance. Humans who venture into Dragonspine for too long are also bound to fall under Durin's influence, but those effects don't show themselves right away, and the extent to which a person has been affected is hard to perceive. At this point, Dragonspine should be a contaminated area.
You saw it for yourself, didn't you? All the people acting strange? Those are the same people who just tried to break into the Knights of Favonius headquarters. Durin's power remained dormant within them until, finally, it surged to the surface and seized control.
That was also our goal. If we could force a situation where the imposter had no choice but to unleash that power, all those under its influence would become violent, and thus we would know who was affected.
Wait, so what do we do? We can't go around hurting innocent people. That's why I'm here. It would make me look bad if I just lazed around after promising to help.
We will use the power of Animo to restrain them for now. That should give Knights a chance to sub them without harm. Specialized team will deal with them later. Alright, that's the long and short of the situation. It's time to activate that thing, right?
Yes. So, if there are little secrets other people shouldn't know, my identity, for example, keep it to yourself, okay? Alright, this should do it.
Okay. Ooh.
Wind currents? Paimon's never seen this many!
There should now be wind currents across the whole city. Everyone can hear me? Loud and clear, all units, what's your status?
All good. We have enough manpower to provide support. Requesting assistance at the side gate. Heading over now.
Whoa! It's long-distance wind communication! How is that even possible?
It's all thanks to Lord Barbatos. With his blessing, we will succeed in defending our city.
Actually, if you face away from the current and whisper like this, no one can hear you. No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide. You didn't have to broadcast that.
Huh? That voice. Venti? Is that you?
Oops. Oh, you know, just a wandering bard calling for help. Thank goodness the traveler, Paimon, and Albedo found me. Got me out of a tough spot.
Ah, alright. Now that you're okay, we should check on the status of the other areas. Okay, that's gonna help going around the city.
Thanks, friend. May the Animo Archon protect you. I've got things covered here.
Okay, on to the next area. Sucrose!
I don't like being in the middle like this. Especially on a bridge. Oh, look who it is.
Get back!
Phew. That was a close one. I suppose thanks are in order, Master Diluc. I appreciate the help.
No need. I didn't intervene to save you. It was for my own convenience. You were in my way.
Oh? Well, let me get out of your hair then. I suppose we could work together, but you would just melt my ice anyway.
Suit yourself.
All right, tell me. When did you notice something was off?
The first trial.
Ah, because of the fake Hertha?
No. Because of you.
Ah.
Me? What did I do? My defense wasn't passionate enough?
No. You weren't nervous enough.
Tell me then, Master Diluc, when do you think I actually get nervous?
I suppose we'll see, won't we? Monsters, incoming.
On second thought, best not to think about it.
Oh, I'll be playing as Diluc and Kaya. Okay.
Cool it! This moment will be frozen.
Kool-Aid.
For retribution! Burn!
Boy, he ate it like a chump, huh? Bitch ass did this. God, if only they added the look to the Hexen Circle.
They're over there! Diluc, Kaya!
If you had time to make it out here, I'm guessing the other areas are secure.
What? We can't be here because we care?
Maybe this was just the closest spot in the city.
Maintaining control over the main road means maintaining control over the battle as a whole. You made the right choice.
So what's the status over here?
All under control. Don't worry. My trusty civilian volunteer and I have this area covered.
I think you mean Manuel held the title of Cavalry Captain before you?
We
Cavalry
don't
Captain.
have to bring that up.
Well, keep up the good work. We'll go check on the status of the other locations.
Good luck.
And I wanted to thank you for what you said in the court. If I'm not mistaken, you were on my side by the end.
Believe me, he's had his suspicions since the first trial.
I suppose it just didn't feel right to believe that someone who helped me in the past could be a cold-blooded killer.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Thank you for trusting and for choosing to fight alongside us. As for you, Kaya, good work as always. We'll see you soon.
Of course. Stay safe.
Stay safe, traveler. Alright, who's next? Oh? Razorian Barabara. Barabara. Get close to the injured knight of Favonius and use Barbara elemental skill to lead them.
I'll protect us.
Bruh. Let's dance. No, it's just dance. Not dance. Okay. Alright, you should be on the mend.
Thank you so much, Miss Barbara. Things are still quite chaotic outside. It's best if you all remain inside the cathedral for now.
Even Barbara doesn't have a voice! You're not rushing back on the front line, are you? You're still injured.
Don't worry, Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself in harm's way. I can help with the logistics from the back.
Well, maybe we can give you a hand. As you said, the situation outside is chaotic. Injured parties should not be left unattended. There are others here who need to get back to the front line, so I'll escort all of you myself.
Of course. Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
Just doing my job. I'll leave the cathedral to you, then, Barbara. You can count on me. Don't really know how all this started, but I do know that Jean and the others have been preparing for this really long time, so I think everything will be alright. No, it has to be. Did I catch you at a bad time, Barbara? Not at all. Did you need something? I just wanted to tell you that over the next few days, a lot of things are going to happen in Mondstadt. Attacks and fighting, so I need you to take care of yourself. Huh? How did you know? How do you know? Albedo warned us in advance. It has something to do with Dragon Spine, and he's our authority on that region. So we should take him at his words. Dragon Spine, huh? So the city is going to be in danger? Yes, but the Knights of Favonius will do whatever we can to protect the people. But then, who'll protect you? Don't worry, I'll look out for myself, I promise. Please, let them be okay out there. Sister Barbara, could you lend me a hand? And who's this? An NPC now? Even NPCs? Ah, of course, coming. Feel like I'm playing a Fallout game, but everyone is unvoiced. Oh, Mona, please don't tell me someone is not voiced. Also, Noel. Who else is not voiced? Oh, Bennett. Ember.
They're here! Prepare for battle!
Oh, thank God Ember is voiced.
On guard, everyone! Incoming monsters at 11 o'clock!
Mika as well.
Looks like we've got 25 hilly churls, 2 blazing axe mita churls, and a bunch of different slimes.
Prepare elemental countermeasures!
Roger that.
Oh, fighting as Kia and Luke. Huh? Hi. Bye. Bitch ass. Bitch. Oh, nice. Yeah.
Bet you can't keep up with me!
Dr. Ambaki.
All units are now in position.
Hertha! Oh, jeez, your voice scared me just now.
What? Still caught up in the imposter incident? I thought you knew about the plan.
Well, after you up and disappeared one day, all Master Gene told me was that you'd be gone for a while on an important mission, and that it'd be better if people thought you were dead. And then, what do you know? Someone who looks exactly like you appears out of nowhere 2 days later. If Master Gene hadn't told me about your mission, I would have fallen for it hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, that's quite a scary thought.
I get chills just thinking about it. A monster replacing someone close to you, and you're none the wiser.
Don't worry. Once this is over, these monsters won't be a threat to us again.
Albedo! Are you okay? The trial wasn't too hard on you, was it? I'm sorry I couldn't be there. I was so worried.
Same here. I thought it was all real at one point. I was in complete shock.
So you didn't know, Amber? Then it seems Eula did an excellent job at keeping the situation under wraps. And no need to worry. You two, no worse for wear. I'm no worse for wear.
That sounds like Eula, all right. She's like an impenetrable wall, that one. You're not getting a secret out of her.
Yeah, for sure. She's someone you can really count on.
Wait, so how did you decide Hertha should disappear again? After all this fighting, I can't seem to get it straight.
It was Kai's suggestion. He said the plant would work best with someone well known and reputable without being too high profile. Naturally, Miss Hertha was the perfect choice. We needed to leave a hole in our organization, so she came up with the idea that she would disappear.
Ah, so that explains the rumor that someone had fallen during a mission. Of course, it didn't take long for that to get resolved.
No, because the imposter fell right into our trap. It was all part of the plan. First, we spread the rumors that Hertha was missing in action after some kind of incident. The news came from Kaya and Arthur's direct subordinate, which was important because we needed it to be credible. The imposters saw the gap in our ranks and couldn't help but take the bait. It didn't take long for the fake Hertha to appear on the night's patrol route, claiming to have survived her mission.
When did that happen?
Over 6 months ago.
Ha!
Whoa, so this has been a long time in the making.
And yes, and our enemy was more meticulous than we expected. Monsters have been searching for Arthur's body in order to protect the imposter identity, which is a more advanced way of thinking than Subject 2. So we had to wait long enough to convince the fake Hertha that she had our trust. Furthermore, we needed to give her time to gather evidence against me and convince herself she had enough to strike.
But how did the Knight's internal information even reach Durin and his monsters?
There's an informant among our ranks.
Don't worry, Barbatos already tracked her down. She doesn't have his blessings, so she can't hear what you're talking about right now.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Paimon a heart attack. All those awful accusations in the first trial, and you couldn't even defend yourself!
It was to be expected. I couldn't just reveal the truth. It had to be at the right moment, or it would have given the imposter even more fuel to use against me. He would have demanded to know how I knew about dragons spying the monsters in disguise, and if my true identity got out public, trust in me would be gone. It was a trap, you see. Argue back and expose my origin, or keep my mouth shut and be seen as a murderer. Credits where credit is due. It was well thought out.
Yeah, thank goodness we were able to back her into a corner.
Indeed, I have to thank you for that, operator. You probably didn't know it, but you've been part of the plan since the beginning. Me, but I didn't even know it was a plan. As for that, you have my sincere apologies. I know I kept you in the dark, but I had a reason. This might not be sound intuitive, but I did it to make the plan even stronger. From the beginning, I know that the letters in my office for a fair and independent reader to discover. Someone willing to seek the truth. Naturally, I thought of you. I know you represent return for I know you would return for Windbloom. I know you would agree to attend the trial. And I know its sense of responsibility and justice as honorary knight would compel you to tell the truth, objectively. Compel you to start your own investigation. The fake Hertha, subject 2, has met you as darkness spawn before. If she thought even you had lost faith in me, your confidence might get the best of her. The perfect time for us to strike. Albedo was right. We are part of our plan from the start. I hope you don't take offense at our decision to keep it from you. And please, don't be too hard on Albedo. He was just doing his best to look out for Mondstadt. Enough people enough people were involved in the plan. As it was, we had no other choice. The honorary knight and Paimon will always be friends of Mondstadt. We will never forget that.
Aw, that means a lot.
In that case, thank you for thinking of me. It was an honor to take part. It was us who should be thanking you, honorary knight.
Wait, was that you just now? Let's go to the side gate to check it out.
Lisa,
Oh, cutie, it's you. Here to take some weight off our shoulders?
Lupical, it's you.
Lisa!
Burst forth.
You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy.
Get back!
That's it?
been a while since I unleashed my lightning during Windbloom.
It happened a lot before?
Unleashing lightning on people? No, no. Once in a while, maybe. It sure feels good to let loose, though. My old professor even wrote to me about that a few days ago. Of course, I made sure to emphasize that I always treat others with kindness. It's only natural for a student to inherit their teacher's ways, after all. And mine was a gentle old man from the Spontamod school. So you see, this time I only used gentle methods of electrocution. So gentle, even Jean would have no reason to intervene.
Huh. Gentle electrocution.
You seem to be in good spirits, Miss Lisa.
Well, it's good to move about every once in a while.
Okay, Mondstadt side gate. Okay, seeing the dice I can get. Eula!
It's all my fault. I knew Klee was fast, but disappearing like this? I only lost sight of her for 1 second. How am I going to explain this to Albedo?
Explain what?
Albedo, Traveler, Paimon, what brings you here?
We're providing mobile support across the region. Was there something you needed to explain? You can't tell me anything, I hope you know that.
Yeah, plus we kinda already heard what you said, so...
Just tell us there's nothing to be afraid of.
Klee, she disappeared right under my nose. I'm sorry. I'm doing all I can to find her.
I see. Please, don't beat yourself up. Klee is...
Wait! Something's coming this way, and it doesn't look pretty!
Okay, that's Klee. Alright, fighting first, conversation later. Okay, I thought that was Klee coming.
She was right next to me, and the next thing I knew, she ran off somewhere. I swear I only lost sight of her for a second.
Melt.
Oh, there you are! Klee's here to help!
Oh!
Jumpy, Dumpty, go!
Those bombs. I see what you mean. She is not to be underestimated.
Klee's got this one!
Shudder!
Oh, it's a big one. I see. Explains why I was taking a long time. Jumpty Dumpty. Okay, everyone hears voice, so... Oh, Albedo's not. Great work, Klee. I'll be counting on you to protect Eula next time, too.
Albedo, you can't be serious.
No problem. Just leave it to Klee. Are you going on patrol, Mr. Albedo? Klee heard you went camping for a few days, and these monsters followed you back home.
Camping. Ah, right. The truth isn't suitable for little ears.
That's right. So I need to report back to Master Jean to settle my expenses. If you have some time, I'm sure Eula would be grateful if you escorted her back to headquarters as well.
Of course. I place myself in your capable hands, Spark Knight.
It would be an honor. Klee will do her best.
Cute. What an adorable goofball. Return to the center of Mondstadt. Oh. Shit, I made it harder on myself. Oh, isn't that Jean? Okay. That should be it for now. Good work, everyone. How did we fare injury-wise? Good. Our preparation paid off. Injuries are few and far between. I have the full record here. Understand. I'll review it in a bit.
We're back!
Everyone alright?
Amber?
Amber?
Yup, right as rain. We're back! Klee kept Miss Eula safe the whole way.
That's amazing, Klee. Eula was lucky to have you.
Looks like we've been missing a few. We're still missing a few.
Reporting back, Master Jean. Mission complete.
Good to have you back safe and sound. And great work, everyone. This operation could not have happened without you all. Our friendship is what made it possible, Master Jean. It's been a busy few days. You should take a well-deserved break. Ah well, but I believe you deserve one. Most of us all. Most of all. My work isn't finished, I'm afraid. I have a few loose ends to tie up. Loose ends? Ah yes, of course. We can talk about the back headquarters. Operator and Paimon should be there too. Alright, everyone who has finished their work should head back to their quarters or to the church to get some rest.
Wanna come with us, Klee? We can drink some tea and eat some freshly baked moon pies.
Yes! Yes!
Hi, everyone.
Oh wow, it's Venti. Thank you for everything. I know there were difficult moments along the way.
Oh, well, wait. Does that mean you saw me running for my life?
Ah, no, apologies. Just forget what I said. Anything.
Just kidding. But you're right. It was tough out there. I almost lost my hat to the wind several times.
Any notable information on the wind?
Of course. I was out on the city wall for quite some time. I heard all sorts of things. As for something notable, well, I picked up on anxious voices and a child's anger.
Durin has been assaulted for centuries, but absorbing subject to emotion allowed him to understand certain truths about this world and his existence, including the fact that he is no longer mother's only child. Huh? Or her most perfect creation. It's obvious he found that fact difficult to accept. The emotions he felt in response were quite genuine and, I dare say, human. If I eliminate the perfect creation, I will be the only child mothers need. This mindset arose out of Durin instinct to compete and survive and come to dominate all those around him. Of course, the absorption of subjects whose knowledge allowed him to take a more intelligent approach, accusing me of murder. In the end, however, Durin still lacks sufficient social intelligence. The fact that his army even got this far is a miracle.
Oh, no wonder Venti sensed a child's anger through the wind.
That same feeling. It's close.
Fonia? Ah, Miss Fonia, here to make a report?
Oh, nothing much to report, actually.
Is that so? During the battle, we were talking about your transfer to 7 Company. You were in charge of patrols and post-battle resistance this time. How did everything go?
Good. No problems.
I see. If you don't mind me asking, why did you come from that direction and why are you alone? Did you think we're still meeting at this gate? there was a change of plans. We sent the message over the wind last few minutes of the battle. And there were a lot of changes during the operation, but I imagine you missed those as well because you're under the Durin influence and you have been since your trip to Dragon Spine 6 months ago.
I. Ugh.
Don't move. Let's continue this discussion back at headquarters. Don't be scared. I'll figure out a way to free you from his power soon. Okay, Dr. Jean, please have some voice acting. Please! Alright, the others are looking after Phonia. Please tell me you can help her. I can, as long as the rest of the operation goes well.
Wait, the operation isn't over. What do we do now?
What happens next is more of a personal project. I've consulted Venti about the possibility of calling a tripartite conference. Huh? As a relatively new tradition, Grandmaster Barker came up with the idea a few years ago.
I still remember when he approached me about asking the lovely ladies of the Hexen Circle for a small favor. The chumminess caught me off guard. If I hadn't known any different, I'd have thought he was talking about his older sisters or something.
Older sisters? Is Varka really young or something?
I wouldn't exactly call him young, but he's not old either.
Oh, he's the type to crack a joke at every opportunity. So, whatever age that is. Indeed. Anyway, conference is a gathering of the parties, the Hexen Circle, the Animal Archon, and the joint forces of Knight and Church of Avernus. Lord Barbados was able to facilitate a meeting between Varka and the mages. Varka has quite a way with words, so he was able to gain their favor and convince them to agree to a very important request, namely that in Mondstadt, the greatest time of need, the mages would return and lend their aid to our nation. Yes, and I have a request of my own, so I need the conference to convince once again, Venti, if you would.
Of course! Traveler, pass me the Dodo communication device.
Dodo communication.
Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call them?
Just watch and learn. Okay, I think this should do it.
What will he do?
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Hold on, that's not the right voice.
Wait. Barbados?
Varka?
Grandmaster?
Oops, wrong contact. Sorry, Varka, you're probably busy right now.
Well, considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so.
Yes, well, have fun with that. We can talk some other time.
All right, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it
in... Vodka.
Hey! He was just about to tell us where to find his secret stash!
Don't tell me he hiding it beneath the Grade 3 open rise. That seems like a bit much.
Hello? Who is this?
Greetings, Miss Alice. It's Venti.
Venti? Nope, it doesn't ring a bell.
You're really gonna tease me like this? Ugh, fine. It's Barbados.
Apology is just a bit of fun. What can I do for you, dear Barbados?
You still remember the tripartite conference, right? I'm
Oh,
calling on behalf of a friend. He's asking for a meeting.
Oh? And which brave soul is it this time?
it's me, Aunt Alice.
Albedo, captain of the Knights of Favonia's investigation team, requests a formal meeting with the Hexen Circle.
Hexen Circle.
And what is your wish, dear Albedo?
I want to accomplish something unprecedented.
How unprecedented. Something even your mother Rhine-daughter never accomplished?
In terms of technique, no. But in terms of loc location and materials, yes.
Okay, that makes no sense.
You've piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
Be right there? Where? Here? As in this office?
Hello again, everyone.
Oh, he's gonna appear as a Dodoco. Hello, Aunt Alice. I see you turn yourself into a giant Dodoco.
Darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
Wow, the attention to detail.
Pleasure to see you all again. It's been a while. On behalf of the Hexen Circle, I hereby grant Albedo's request. I'm guessing you still need to prepare? Take your time. Just come find me at the long table when you're ready.
Aw, that's nice of you.
Huh, I suppose it's just my nature, darling.
Thank you, Aunt Alice. Before we set up, there's someone you need to meet. He head to my office. He's waiting for you there. Okay. Is it going to be Baby Durin?
Hey, have you ever wondered why Albedo always keeps his office closed? Paimon bets there's a secret snack stash hidden around here somewhere.
Oh yeah, it's Baby Durin.
Hey, not so loud. Mini Durin, what are you doing here?
Well, actually,
Huh?
I've kind of been helping you guys in secret this whole time. I tried tapping Paimon on the shoulder during the battle, but you floated away too fast.
You were there?
Yeah, I've been in Mondstadt for a few days now, but I've kept myself out of sight. I thought people might be scared of me.
Doesn't sound similar.
Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you.
Thanks.
So, what brings you here? Oh, is it Windbloom? There are a ton of fun games this time of year.
I did sneak off to the festival for a bit. Even though I couldn't play the games because of all the people, I still had a lot of fun. But that's not why I'm here. Albedo and I made a promise to accomplish something great together.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna replace the Durin on Dragonspine. I'm gonna be the one who is revived and brought into this world.
Wait, didn't that already happen? You left the storybook world, and now you're here.
Sorry. I should be more specific.
Oh.
Albedo said he can use alchemy to turn me into a human.
Oh.
What?
Human transmutation. Sir Albedo's intended subject.
Yeah, he's been working on it for a long time.
And that's what you want, Mini Durin? To become human?
I don't know if want is the right word. I don't even know if there's a right answer in a situation like this.
But I do know this. I have just as much of a right to this name. I don't want to lose to the other Durin.
Becoming human isn't as simple as just changing form.
I know. Albedo talked to me about that. He said the Durin on Dragonspine is a lot more aggressive and primitive. Almost like a beast. But Mom created me in a storybook. The pure parts of me can balance out the evil parts of him.
Makes sense.
If I'm honest, I don't know what that will look like. If I can still be me once I become one with that part of him. Maybe without a complete soul, there was never really a me to begin with. Albedo said these kinds of questions are normal. We're all just trying to figure out who we are.
Yeah.
But I'm not afraid of change. I want my life to have meaning. And suppressing an evil dragon, becoming human, both sound pretty meaningful to me. So don't worry. No one is forcing me to make this choice.
That's good.
Well, turning you into a human sounds like a huge project.
Yeah, I'm really grateful to him. We're kind of in the same boat, you know? Albedo told me he's the Kryda Prince, a synthetic human. And if this works, I'll be one too.
Ooh.
We will be the only two of our kind in the whole world. Alchemical creations allowed to live in human form. If all living things are grouped together by species, and there's only one other person like me in this world, I guess that makes us family.
Definitely. You've just gotta trust one another. Actually, while we're on the subject, does your friend Hack guy know about this?
That guy.
Yeah. I told him I was coming here to fulfill this, duty. He didn't try to stop me. Just told me to get a move on then.
Wait. Wait, hold up. How far back is the story of Durin goes?
He didn't say it outright, but I think he supports my decision. Maybe he even thinks it's a good idea to go through with this. I'm a little scared, of course, but excited too. Anyway, I'm really glad I got to talk to you at a time like this. I feel a lot better now. So, thanks.
You're welcome. Go to location indicated by Alice. Oh, going inside the mysterious room now? Oh, that's great. Note, your party configuration cannot be changed during the Action Circle trial. Please choose a suitable party in advance. Command element. Oh, that's when we're gonna open up the... Okay, fuck. Shit, I don't have a proper team. Guess I'm fucked, huh? Hey, that's cool. I need to cry over here.
Ready when you are.
Sooner we're done, the better.
Wait, what? No. Shit. No, I need a Hydra, not a cry. Fuck. Yeah, of course, Barbara for heals. And you, because why not?
High hopes for this journey.
Okay. Deploy.
Welcome, one and all. Please sit wherever you like.
So, no unspoken rules to be aware of? I don't want to unwittingly park myself down on some important lady's chair.
I highly doubt anyone's going to mind where you sit, Lord Barbados. But thank you for being so considerate. Jean didn't fancy tagging along?
A lot happened in the city today. If she left, there really would be no one around to lead the Knights of Avonius.
All right, never mind. I was just hoping to treat her to some tea. So, tell me, Albedo, what is this outrageous and audacious plan of yours that I've been hearing murmurings about?
I'll get right to the point. I intend to kill the evil Durin in Dragonspine.
Oh?
And I'd also like to request some alchemical regions from the Hexen Circle.
Which ones? I'm all ears.
First would be the flesh of an immortal monster from the Mare Jivari.
Interesting. What else?
The other portion of an embryo left by a monster granddaughter. Left by my mother granddaughter.
Ah, the raw material from which she created her monsters in the past. There's not much of it left. Dragon blood, monster flesh, and embryo. Sounds to me like a formula for creating life.
Correct. Doran's heart has continued to beat ever since the day he died. That means it isn't just a matter of time before he eventually returns. It could be centuries away or millennia, but the day will come. I've spent years investigating Dragonspine, so I'm well aware of the danger he poses. He has already posed a considerable threat to Mondstadt, at least to Mondstadt, at less than half his original strength. There's no telling how much dire the consequences could be if he ever regained his full life force. Hence, if we want to be free of danger posed by his blood and limitless vitality, we must find a way to eliminate Durin entirely. Unfortunately, Durin is a special entity. Even after death, he could reawaken at any moment. So the solution is to kill him and resurrect him in a different form. Upon resurrection, he will no longer be the creature he once was. In fact, he will no longer be a monster at all, because I intend to transform him into a human-like being. During the summer, Clea and I visited fairy tale world called Simulacra. It was created by mages from the Hexen Circle, so I'm sure you know it.
Of course. It was even the home of one of M's children the other day. Oh, I see.
It was during that journey that I learned with certainty that Durin would return to life one day. That experience inspired me. I met the pure soul M had created, and I knew if I wanted to change Durin's fate, he could be the key. To that end, I devised an alchemical model for transmutation. The soul will come from the fairy tale dragon Simulacra, the blood from the original dragon's heart. And the monster remnant from the Javari, and the embryo mother left behind will from the flesh. The corrosive nature of the dragon venom and the heightened vitality of the monster's remain will offset each other, keeping the construct body in perfect balance. A powerful side effect can trigger when festering forces and life energy collide in a chemical setting. The results are sure to be nothing short of an astounding.
The glint in your eye when you talk about these ideas. You really are your mother's child.
Do you see that's a bad thing, Aunt Alice?
Of course not. To me, you're both extraordinary individuals. I find you fascinating. In any case, now I see why you asked Venti for help. The raw materials you seek are extremely valuable. The misuse of even the tiniest amount could cause unimaginable chaos. That said, we're happy to give you what you need. But there is one condition. You need to prove you can wield them. And so, you must pass the Hexenzirkel's trial.
Understand. I figured something like that might happen. That's why I asked to come along. Wait, I'm joining you on this? You're not even gonna try to talk me into it? Oh, you need convincing? I thought you'd want to keep an eye on me. Who knows what sort of outlandish thing I might attempt to that someone give me. Fine, I'm not going to argue with you.
So you know our tricks, huh?
Aunt Alice has always loved spectacle. Any chance to witness friends come together to support one another?
Well, success means little if you have no one to celebrate it with, no? Although, I'm afraid dear Paimon will have to sit this one out.
What? Why?
The Hexenzirkel trials are no walk in the park, my dear. Besides, I already decided on the structure. There's only room for 2 participants, I'm afraid. No more, no less. You understand, don't you, Paimon? Oh, don't be too angry with your dear aunt.
Okay. You can turn off the charm. Paimon will stay behind.
Aww.
Thank you for being so understanding. Then, whenever you two are ready, interact with the chessboard on the table. It will guide you through the trial.
Then, let's make a formal request. Will you go through the trial with me? Of course! Are you ready, operator? Just about.
Then, my dear children, get ready for a taste of the Dodo King's magic.
Of course! Finally, a fucking cutscene for once. What the absolute fuck just happened? It's definitely keeping with the exercises modalities. I've been shrunken down to just piece size.
Whoa, you're so tiny now. Take extra care of yourselves, okay?
What is it? Nothing, is just my voice even louder than usual now. I'm the size. She always is so energetic and lively. Nothing can dampen her spirits. Don't worry. You'll be back with her again in no time.
You sound pretty confident, Albedo.
Aunt Alice, didn't realize you'd be personally conducting the trial.
Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test? I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two. See? Defeat them in battle. Prove to me that you have what it takes to achieve your goal. Swashbuckle your way to victory like gallant fairy tale heroes.
Level 102, the fuck?
I'll protect us.
Bitch. Bitch.
Moment of birth.
Shower me with praise. Time to shine.
I'm flying! You can't get me up here.
Witness my great undertaking.
undertaking.
Yeah, thank you for the help. Jess.
Burst forth. Witness my great undertaking. Come into being. Moments of birth. Come into being. Feel this ancient power.
Okay, come on now. Oh shit, forgot.
Strike a pose.
Moments of birth. Live. Feel this ancient power.
King and Queen should present a united front.
Let the world come.
Let the world come alive.
Let's dance.
Moments of birth.
Just dance.
Go, Barbara, go.
Go, Barbara, go.
Come into being. Moments of birth.
Judgment.
Cool it.
Okay. Phew, finally.
It had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me.
It's not like us.
Well done. But this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are.
Ah, what's this? Hello? What about us? It's been a long time. How have you been? Good, how are you? I'm fine, thank you for asking. Oh, the king and the queen now? Ah, yes. Goodness gracious.
The trial awaits.
That was very loud in my ears.
Only by turning the world on its head can we see its true colors. So, it begs the question, what do you see on the other side of this chessboard?
I see two figures
the moment they gained legs,
fucking about.
So, in the spirit of Rhindaughter, I prepared a little surprise for you. No need to thank me, of course.
Oh yes.
Just a small gesture of kindness from me, Barbalot Trismegistus, to you.
Barbalot.
Oh, Albedo.
Warrior
You're
foes.
always so
With
charming.
almighty attack.
Moments of birth.
Okay.
Forgetting your lines. Witness my great undertaking.
My power is immense!
Just don't get stuck in the barrel.
Moments of birth.
coming to be. Moment of birth.
Okay, so almost there. Up, 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 up.
Let my name echo in song.
And now, a towering return to form!
Judgment.
Feel this ancient power.
Oh no!
Coming to be.
Dodge this.
Okay, we need to balance. Balance.
Moment of birth.
Go, Barbara, go. Balance, balance, balance. We need to get that King go as well. So you both die at the same time. Bitch ass, stop.
Oh, this is all getting rather dreary.
Allow me, my darling.
Let my name echo in
Moment of birth.
Almost there. Now we need to attack the queen.
It is time
Okay.
to slay our foes with one almighty.
What?
A great undertaking.
Always forgetting your lines.
The final
Where's the
act
queen?
is upon us. Feel this ancient power.
Thanks for the help, Albedo. Cutscene? No, that's just an animation.
Yes, very well done.
We did it.
Oh, they've grown up so fast. I'm so proud.
Alice.
Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's events.
Huh? You're leaving already?
You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you. And should you feel the need to gloat profusely to that student of mine so she knows to up her game, be my guest. Lovely tea party. But that'll do me for now. Until next time, my dearies.
Damn.
You're just going to up and leave? Barbie? You'll have to forgive Barbalov. She's always on the move. And she never says where she's going either. I think she enjoys the mystique. But if I had to guess, she's probably going for a walk. She's a very health-conscious individual. Barbie was satisfied with your victory. And so am I. Congratulations to you both.
Okay.
You can come back now. Oh, whoops. I need to turn you back to normal first, don't I?
Please don't forget about that.
You're finally back! Great job! You made it all look so easy!
Nice to have you back safe and sound.
You're
Now
welcome.
time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Thank you. Felt pretty good to beat the trial. Once you rest it up, let me know you're free. So hit Dragon Spine.
Deal with
Oh,
the dragon of Dragonspine, right?
the Dragon Spine, yeah. Indeed, the sooner we deal with Durin, the better. Okay. Go to Dragon Spine. First, let me go back to my main team in case if a fight happen. Not with this way we are team. Ah. Oh wow. Right to Mondstadt. I mean Dragon Spine, how convenient. Thanks, Dev. Anyway. How big that dragon was, damn. Like even bigger than Dublin.
Yep, this place is as freezing as ever. Paimon's hands are turning to ice.
Or are those just the wings? I don't know. Ah, yeah, so we arrived. Sorry, Paimon, have to get work now.
Still beating away after all this time.
Leave it to me. You to stay on guard.
May Paimon ask a question?
No, you may.
Who is Durin to you? Do you think of him as one of your kind? And is he a dragon, person, animal, or monster?
From an alchemical perspective, we're both artificial creatures, but biologically speaking, we have no relation whatsoever. So to say we are kin would be categorically incorrect.
Sounds like you prefer humans to dragons then.
It's not so much a matter of preference. Rather, as things stand, I would say I belong to the class of human, albeit a unique category, therefore, thereof, I mean. But then again, most forms of life in this world possess some unique traits. Um, Perhaps the most unique among humans, in that I'm the only one of my kind, but soon there will be another just like me, assuming this alchemical project proves successful. I believe Minidoran already told you of this intent, of his intent to replace the Doran of Dragon's Spine. After my conversation with him, he also expressed a strong interest in becoming human. It's fascinating prospect, not to mention an extremely challenging one. But I understand why he came to that decision. Do you see this as an act of creation? Well, understood in broadest sense, this project deals with both the past and future, and stand to profoundly impact many lives. That primarily is what makes it worthwhile. God, I'm so tired right now. Helping Mini Duran become who he wants to be is a secondary consideration, though still a meaningful one. By contrast, my personal motivation are nothing so grand and meaningful. I'm just pursuing something I believe in. In my view, to cultivate life, which the world cannot generate endogenous. Oh, can't pronounce this. Cultivate the world itself, whether aids life attaining a greater level of perfection, improve the world by doing so. This is not a question of whether this ought to be or not, merely whether I wish to. The alchemical enterprise is connected with deciphering, comprehending all forms of knowledge. That is the plan I walk. Of course, that's not to say this is just a science experiment to me. Anything that affects Mondstadt, I approach first and foremost as a member of the Knights of Avenius. Does that answer your question satisfactorily? Well enough. Thank you. finished.
Looks like a golden energy has encased the dragon's heart.
The whole heart would be too big. I don't need that much. Instead, just remove the core. The rest will soon lose the vitality completely. This time, Durin's body should finally die for good.
Wait, but in that case, what's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who fell under Durin's influence?
The Knights will keep an eye on them, but as far as I'm concerned, eliminating Durin's influence on the citizenry and creating a new Durin through alchemy are one and the same thing. Armed with his heart, I'll be able to complete alchemical array and deal with all these issues in one go. Okay. The heart lost its power and descended into solemn silence. Oh no, it won't be able to absorb any vitality like this. Got to put back to Orban operator. Okay, let's go. Okay. Let's call it a day here. Thank you for accompanying me.
Pleasure! We sure learned a lot.
Once and lively place during one Bloom Festival. You should take a look around and pick out some nice souvenirs for yourselves.
Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Windbloom star is gonna be this time. Well, we've been too busy dealing with this situation the entire time. Who else would be free to work during the Windbloom festival?
I'm sure we'll find out on the day off. Oh god, let's all 2 days. Alrighty.
The Windbloom festival is about to begin! Let's go check it out!
I hope there's like a really good cutscene over there. Alrighty. No, this event festival people monster have been together to be several ways of a monster that tried to invade the city. Dish Accord would like to award the title of Windbloom Star to someone who made an outstanding contribution to the defense operation. This someone who may not look like a strong warrior, but whose keen sight played the role. Oh, it's gonna be ability. Huh? Venti!
Amazing!
Huh? No way! You're really gonna pick me?
Why not? You're a perfect person for this job. Why not Albedo?
Alright. Does that mean I get unlimited free drinks at the tavern?
I'm sure they'll be more than happy to support this you. If you'd like, you can even take a drink while you give your acceptance speech.
In that case, instead of a speech, how about a song? Everyone! The best bard in the land is about to begin his performance, so don't go away! Gather round and lend me your ears!
Oh god. Oh! Wow. Albedo. Huh? What's going on? Earth falling water. Flying fire, fortifying wing. Earth and light and worldly 20th passage. These two. Mersoul intermortal. Festering flesh intersect with blood and bone. Oh sages, witness my invention, I mean. Or was it? Not bad, right? Are you fucking kidding me? Why they don't have voices?
Albedo, how did everything go?
Very smoothly. I'd say we achieved our goal.
Really? So Mini Durin looks like a human now?
Correct. However, his newly formed body is still stabilizing. We should give him some time. Incredible work, Albedo. I graciously accept the compliment. Truly rather remarkable what you've accomplished. Oh, so that's why they did not give it to Albedo, so Venti distract them. Oh wow, smart thinking.
So, how do you feel right now?
Quite good. I did what I set out to do and achieved a personal goal. I think even she would have made a rare facial expression had she seen it. She, Rain Daughter. My mother. My master and mother, Gold, Rain Daughter. A long time ago, she sent me to Mondstadt, which, with the instruction to complete a task of monumental importance, to find the truth of the world. I had a theory about what she meant, and in time I was able to corroborate it. Sure enough, finding the truth of the world basically stood for getting alive. That might be easy for most people, but for someone like me, it means doing a lot of learning about a lot of things. I had to find out about I had to find out about myself and the world around me, get to know me, and get to know other people. Life is a space that exists between me and the world. To become truly human, I had to inhabit that space. So, for an artificial human, finding a life is in some sense, equivalent to finding the truth of the world.
So that's what she meant, huh? Well, no wonder those monsters wanted to infiltrate the city and replace you. They wanted your life for themselves.
Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Sorry, give me a second. Being alive is just existing. Being alive is just existing, but having a life is what makes you truly human. I think that's the message she wanted to get across to me. Still, I found this whole series of events has given me new inspiration. Becoming a human is only the beginning. What follows is the choices a human has to make in life, as well as the kind of family bond by the kind of family bonds they will form. Most people would probably see the events from the last few days as something of a nightmare, but for me, it's just part of my family life. I fear that the carefree existence my brother has enjoyed this far will now come to an end. Just like me, he will have to step into the world and face the same concentration, face the same constraints as everyone else.
You've got an unusual family, that's for sure.
Well, I suppose we get it from our mother. She's highly unusual. There are all kinds of families in the world. Some base their life around family store, others around farm. In my family, I suppose we tend the flower beds and now I'm a gardener too. As long as you feel like you've gained something from the experience. Hmm. Master never showed her face, but if Texan circles know what I've done, that means she knows, as well as gave her approval. Since devouring Nabrios, it would seem she has finally found what kind of peace what. And if so, then I am truly happy for her. She didn't always have a penchant for madness, you know.
Devouring Nefarious?
Nefarious
What's Nefarious?
is the name of the ruler of life. Oh, yeah, true.
What?
Huh? Aunt Alice told me about not too long ago, but it came as a surprise. I knew Master would do it sooner or later. As for the ruler of life, all I truly know is that the barriers is not gone. Instead, because of Master's action, she and the barriers are now one. In any case, thank you so much for your help during this ordeal and for choosing to stand by my side through it all.
Of course. That's what friends are for.
Paimon took the words right out of my mouth. Now that you can talk anyway. Hearing you say that mean more than I can say. I'll make sure to pass along the sentiment when I report back to Master G.
Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters? Well, good luck with the report.
Thank you. I'll get going.
Wow, this Windbloom Festival turned out to be a special one. It feels like we really made a difference. Oh, Paimon almost forgot. If the Windbloom star has already been chosen, what is this year's Windbloom gonna be?
Wanna take a guess?
Oh god. Gonna be over drinking.
Venti! You're back!
Well, I couldn't keep my two dear friends in the dark about this year's Windbloom, now could I? What do you think of the Cecilia?
It's quite fitting.
The true feelings of the prodigal son. A sentiment as sweet and warm as a gentle spring breeze. Perfect for the season.
Uh-huh.
Traveler, give me your hand.
Huh?
The mages are very pleased that you and Albedo managed to pass their trial. Albedo received the materials he sought, So you deserve something in return as well.
Uh-huh.
The Hexenzirkel wants you to have this. It contains something entirely one of a kind. A secret of sorts. When the time is right, it will reveal itself to you. So no need to open it right away.
Wow! A gift and a mystery all in one! The mages sure love their secrets, huh?
Yeah.
According to the sender, you are probably the only person who could make use of something like this. So I suppose it belongs with you.
Alright, thanks.
Ah, well, all I did was deliver it. Although, I did go to great lengths during this whole ordeal. I suppose a reward for my efforts wouldn't be out of the
Oh my god, so greedy.
You've helped a lot, Venti. How about we treat you to a drink?
Really? Oh, I'll hold you to that, you know. No going back on your word.
Of course, Dad! Let's go to the tavern right now!
Music to my ears. Oh, I'm so happy.
Please end it here. Please end it
like
here.
This festival was made for me or something.
Please end it here.
When no love remains for the songs to tell, the
Ah.
world becomes not but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free. Through shadows so cold, he saw wisdom untold, chasing a fragrance the wind only knows. This wistfulness waned and faded into night as he stepped from the darkness and into the light.
Whew. Nice. That was very beautiful. Goodness. About damn time I finished this damn quest. The fuck? Can you stop? Oh yeah, spend resin. I'm too tired for that. What's this? Concentrate. What did I want to do? Something. Oh yeah, true. Spend resin. I also want to do something else. I forgot what it is. What was I trying to do? Well, this one 2 hours, so fuck it. I'll do it tomorrow. Please don't be a multiple part quest. Please don't. Maybe it's in over here. Where is it? What did I want to do? Ah, yeah, let's use these wishes as well. Oh shit, I can't. Hey, what's up? Oh yeah, I remember now. Okay, I see. Funny. 2 days, 2 hours. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, let's use these wishes. Let me just clear this. $2,000. No, 100 to 1,200. Shit, I can't talk then. Okay, now time to wish. I'm gonna make 2 wishes. No 5-star yet. No 5-star yet. How much? 96. 4 more wishes and I'll have 100. Okay. Thank you for coming to today's stream. It was fun spending time with you all, but I'll end it here. Next stream, I don't know, but we'll try our best to stream as much as we want. As we could, I mean. So wonderful people, till the next time. Please, stay safe, stay healthy, and see you soon. Later.